Hello and welcome, fellas. Off we go. Man, this really used to be nice. Really used to be nice. And what can I say? Hello, Tosi. Nice event. Really much of a nice event. And yeah, many great fights coming up. Like, have to say, just let me share this on Discord. And off we go. Just need to share this on Discord. Few seconds, please. Just few seconds to share this on Discord. Alright, and I'm gonna share it on this Twitter group. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready for this event. Here I am, on the road again. Yeah, here I go. Hello, Finn. How you doing? Man, I got a slight headache today. Haven't been feeling the greatest, but it's like... sorry, I'm a bit sensitive to this heat. Cashed out on Diego's fight an hour before, bro. Don't worry. You cashed out! Amazing! Amazing! Way to go. Way to go, fella. I'm so glad you cashed out. Yes, had a bad feeling about it. Well, with boxing, you know, robberies are very much often in boxing, so it kind of scares the shit out of me when you're like... But there are also robberies in MMA, fella. Like, you know, not in... Like saying if you're picking a side in boxing, unless it's a dominant performance, robberies are very much often. But for today, as long as Taylor's fight or Adorno's fight goes a distance, only one needs to happen along with Yanis. Fight distance, I make 1K. That's amazing. That's amazing. Good luck, mate. Yeah, I told you, Parlay 2 sounded more probable to me. But again, I'm excited for the UFC. Me too. I'm also very much excited. I believe this is going to be a very much of a nice event, and I'm looking forward to it. Not gonna lie. Really much looking forward to it. You were right, yeah, Diego's was way more risky. I told you. But you think Yair could win? No. No. I'm a diehard fan of Yair, but I don't see Yair winning. Roberts fight. I like that matchup. I believe Robert gonna win unanimous decision or a split decision. I just think he's got a better gas tank. Actually get hated on by Khabib's fans this day. What did you say? Oh, I'm getting hated by them every single day. But not only Khabib's fans. Khabib's fans hate me, Makhachev's fans, and Chimev's fans. But everything I'm saying is facts. And nobody... you know why? Because they like to act victims. Whenever you pick against their fighter, yes. In the past, I was picking against many Dagestanis to win, but I don't pick every single time against Dagestani. It depends on who he fights, etc. But they like to play victims, you know. Like every single time, whatever you say, you spoke against their religion. Whenever they lose the argument, you're speaking against my religion. And that's annoying. That's annoying because they know nothing. They literally know nothing about the sport. And the only argument they have is you spoke against my religion. Cannot fight at all. Absolutely. But I'm just saying, Dagestanis have good wrestlers, etc. But they like to play victims. No, and I don't like victim acting pussies. I really don't like that because I'm trying to be objective. But for striking, they're terrible. Yeah, for striking, they're terrible. For wrestling, they're amazing. They only have few strikers. Few good strikers. Umar, Usman, Zabit. These are actually my three favorite Dagestanis. Umar Nurmagomedov, Usman Nurmagomedov, and Zabit Magomed Sharipov. These are three of my favorite fighters from Dagestan, aside of others. Yeah, you're right. They pretty much suck for striking. Some of them are actually okay strikers, but like 5% of them. But for wrestling, they're all amazing. Got any bets on or boxing? I have 4 UFC bets. Only 4. It's not that I have much. Like, only 4 side calls, nothing big. Let's see. I'm gonna send you this video. There you go. 1 second. I'll send you that video. Hold on 1 second, please. I always publish my bets, but we're gonna see. Where is this? Here we go. But not like the greatest odds one could find. Hey guys, a lot on Ribovics. I didn't bet on that fight. These are my bets. You see, Saaiman to win, Taira, hello Kale. Saaiman to win, Taira to win, Jauregui to win, Volk to win. I've got all of them as separated bets, and I've got one parlay with all 4. They are revealing UFC 5 in September. In September? That is amazing. That would be amazing. I would really love to see it. I was expecting it sometime next year. No, I was really expecting it sometime next year, but this is also good. Can't complain. It will probably release in January or maybe February. Hey, at least 3/4 of your picks win, I think. I hope so. No confirmed release date. Yeah, you're right about that. 2K is way better than EA. I have to agree. Have to agree on that aspect of the game. That is true. I agree with that. That is 100% spot on. A way bigger roster, absolutely. Emo, Curtis, Mitchell, and Della still aren't in the game. They should make them. Have the biggest bet of my life on Jalin Turner minus 180. Oh, Jalin Turner missed the scale, man. Good luck. I hope you are going to win that one. He missed the scale, so after that Wayne miss, I'm staying away from that fight. Maybe he did this intentionally, you never know, though. I'm just saying, maybe he did this intentionally, you never know. There is always a chance, huh? Never fighters miss scale. I used to think it means they have an advantage for weight bully. Usually they lose because they are out of shape. It's always 50-50. Only Turner. Only Jalin. Just saying, when somebody misses the scale, it might give him an unfair advantage, and that's like, you know. Uh, Lara lost the rematch. I kind of knew it when he missed weight by 2 pounds. Yes, I'm ready for a long night. I didn't sleep though, but I know I'm gonna get sleepy etc. But that's all a part of the game. Tomorrow I'm gonna sleep all day, hope to recover that energy. At least I hope I will. Get some coffee ready. I'm gonna prepare coffee between prelims and early prelims. Gonna get some coffee ready. I took energy drink, but these days I'm very low with my health. Last 2 nights I stayed up till it's bright. I'm ready. Ah, that's fine. That is really much fine. It's about to start. Heck yeah. Yeah. Gonna tune in soon. But it's nice. Ah, you're doing Fight Companion. Yes, I'm doing Fight Companion for very single UFC. Think Robin Price fight will go over 1.5. Yes. Yes, I'm doing Fight Companion. Every single event I'm doing Fight Companion, yes. I care for every single fight. Oh, I should hold on. Yeah, that is amazing. Don't forget to vote. Thank you for being such a beast, never slowing down the content. I'm trying, man. I'm trying as hard as I can. If I pass out during the event, well, then you know it wasn't my call. Ribovics doesn't finish this, I'll be pissed. Our sports cable channel, they will only show the early prelims if Saaiman or Du Plessis are fighting on the early prelims. Well, they do fight, but you can watch early prelims finally. Saaiman is fighting, Du Plessis is fighting. How nut is that, man? Yeah, I'm just feeling a bit tired. I don't know why. Feeling really tired though. But Kamuela Kirk versus Esteban Ribovics gonna be our first fight, and I'm expecting nothing less than fireworks. Yeah, let's go, Saaiman Du Plessis. I have a bet on Saaiman. Oh, DC, Joe Rogan, Yonanik. Got Kirk by split decision. I also think Kirk is gonna win. But again, Ribovics has to finish. Ribovics wants to finish. Speaking to Wood this week, I'll ask about the interview. Absolutely, thank you. Best commentary team. I have to agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Do you think he beats Philly? Yeah. Yeah, they're announcing the main card right now. This is gonna be a fun card. Definitely gonna be a very fun. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Nosy Boy. What's your UFC final top 3 picks, Adorno upset boxing? My top 3 picks for this card, Adorno upset could happen. That is a very risky fight, but could happen. Top 3 picks for UFC are Cameron Saaiman to win, Tatsuro Taira to win, and Alexander Volkanovski to win. Think Adorno wins by decision. Probably. There is a solid chance of it. Were you tempted at all to bet against Nickal just because of the odds? Absolutely. 4-1 underdog, Adorno. Appreciate it. No props, fella, for some reason. Never realized Buka was on a hot streak. Yes, he is on a hot streak. Buka is on a hot streak at the moment. Yes, that is true. Yeah, Buka is on a hot streak. We are rooting for Woodburn. I agree with that. I would love to see him winning. He won, free cash, bet on Ennis going distance, 5-1 odds. That is amazing. It's gonna be nice, very nice. I had to open window, but I'm gonna close it later. Nickal is like guru look in Dagestani. I know. No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Can't wait for this. For the first fight. For literally every single fight on this card, I'm looking forward to. Let's go. I'm so excited. Me too. He's probably gonna lose that fight. At least I think he will. When he meets a good kickboxer, he's probably gonna lose that fight. Sad that there is a chance by October there will be no more Mexican champs. Well, unfortunately. Let's hope they keep at least one. Who is better, Gore or Woodburn? I believe Woodburn is better. I believe Woodburn is a better fighter. From what I've seen. Three current Mexican UFC champions. Alex Grasso, Brandon Moreno, Yair Rodriguez. Let's see who's gonna come out victorious tonight. Hopefully Woodburn pulls the biggest upset in UFC history. I would love to see that. You thought on TUF, one of the worst seasons. Absolutely. Absolutely horrible season. And it seems Conor is a horrible coach. Kamuela Kirk is going to fight Esteban Ribovics. Kirk versus Ribovics, 12-5 against 11-1. Just gonna go to close up the window and we're ready to grind it out. Because of neighbors, I must close it. Alright, here I am. I'm ready for this amazing fight. And having a feeling this is going to be an amazing one. Esteban Ribovics, for me, well, he is a good fighter with poor cardio, and Kamuela Kirk, the guy is technical, very, very technical. I believe his technicality is going to lead him to a victory. Esteban El Gringo Ribovics is going to fight Kamuela Kirk. Oh, guys. Off we go. Got a chance to see a nice name. Ribovics looks scary. Yes, he always looks scary. The Argentinian fighter, Esteban Ribovics. The guy always looks scary, but that's all part of the game. He is always looking scary. Doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest. Ribovics is the white. Yeah, Ribovics in the white. Esteban Ribovics, born Tartagal, Salta, Argentina, 104 active. Argentinian UFC fighters. He is like in light, and I have a feeling that Ribovics is going to participate in a very, very fun fight. At least I have a feeling he will. But we're gonna see. Esteban Ribovics definitely wants to brawl all the way. He wants to teach some people a lesson. 6 first round finishes, 5 in 149 or less. The guy is a stoppage expert. This will be a split decision for Kirk. I believe this will be a victory for Kamuela Kirk, but we're about to see. Really much about to see. I'm unsure which way this fight goes. I'm saying fight starts round 3, and that is my official call. My official pick is fight starts round 3. Hey Benjo, how you doing, man? Kamuela Kirk versus Esteban Ribovics. Team Kirk KOs him. There is a chance, for everything. Literally for everything in this chat. Very exciting. Yeah, it is a very exciting opener. Here comes Kamuela Kirk. Kamuela Kirk, born Honolulu, Hawaii. He had an interview with a guy. Nice guy. Very intriguing matchup. It is very nice of a matchup. Very much nice, very much intriguing, and I really hope it's gonna be amazing. Kamuela Kirk should be having ground advantage over Esteban Ribovics as much as I know. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see which way it goes. Many people are favoring Ribovics hard. We're gonna see. I'm very much excited for this fight, not gonna lie. 8 first round, 9 first round finishes. Bravo. Finished 11 of 12 wins, 5 knockouts, 6 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Kamuela Kirk. Yes, I know, he's very skillful in BJJ. His Jiu-Jitsu is pretty much spot on, and I'm hoping his Jiu-Jitsu gonna lead him to a victory. Mm. 29 years of age for Kirk, 27 for Ribovics, 5'10" for both fighters. 75 inches of reach Kirk, 69 inches of reach Ribovics. Not going to talk once the fight starts. Odličan fight card. Joj, ja imam samo 4 pika. Scrolluj chat na gore, svi pišu. Samo scrolluj chat na gore, napisao sam opklade. Do you think Adrian Bronner could beat Romero? Oh, that's a 50-50, man. I really don't know. I would play to go the distance. The only pick that makes sense is over 8.5 or go the distance in that one. I'd be excited to see that. There are many robberies in boxing. That's why I don't like to pick a side in boxing that much, especially when fighters are very close. Love to watch Bronner win a title. Romero is the only way he gets a title. The match is on. Kristojan is your referee. Kamuela Kirk. Esteban Ribovics. Let's go. Glove touch. Okay. Ribovics misses with a leg kick. Kirk is boxing. Boxing. But in UFC, there are trash judges. Big right hand for Ribovics. Kirk is in the black. He's doing a nice job here. Kirk is trying to shoot in. Kirk trips him. This is half guard and the problem for El Gringo. El Gringo is in problem. Boxing. But there are trash judges in MMA, let's be honest, too. El Gringo is in a problem right now. He's on his back. And Kirk is holding him in a bad spot. This really is a bad spot, a bad position for Esteban Ribovics. Half guard is the worst position for control. Like every single time when you get controlled. Just hate how fighters like Canelo get a favorable decision. Man, I hate that too, but the guy is bringing money. Such a great domination by Kamuela Kirk. Kirk is trying to scramble. Kirk takes the back. He took the back. This could be a problem for El Gringo. Kirk is trying to choke him out. Gringo defending nicely. He's defending this RNC attempt. But it seems it's not locked in tight. Kamuela Kirk didn't take the back 100%, but he's pressing. This is a neck crank. No, El Gringo defends. But this is still a neck crank. It's not under the neck. Kirk has a body triangle. Now this is a problem for El Gringo. This really comes as a problem for El Gringo. He's reckless with those punches, leaves him open. I know, man. That's why I said Kamuela Kirk to win. Or fight starts round 3. But Kamuela Kirk definitely winning this round. And El Gringo is in a bad spot right now. Kirk controls him nicely. Good work from Kirk so far. Yeah, Kirk is doing a great job controlling him from that body triangle. This is not like a quiet body triangle. This is just back control. And my coach told me this is the worst position to escape. Like when somebody gets a hold of you in this position, you're having very little chances of escaping. And I've got to say that El Gringo is in a deep trouble now, though. Kirk is definitely going to win this round. He is looking pretty much sharp. And he's looking pretty much decent. He's looking pretty much dangerous here. Like controlling his opponent with style. El Gringo is pushing very, very hard. But he's unable to slip himself out. Srećni tebi, brate. Imaš rizičnije pikove od mene dosta. Gringo is in a problem right now. Deep problem for El Gringo. Kirk takes the back again. He's grabbing for that neck, but... Hey, how are you doing, Toran? Yeah, very much boring fight. Kirk controls him on the ground. El Gringo defending himself nicely. Yeah, El Gringo is defending himself nicely. More punches for Kirk. He's doing a great job. Like UFC 291. UFC 291 is the best card I've ever seen. Turner versus Whittaker. The fight will not go the distance, side call Whittaker. Oh man, Kirk is killing Gringo in this round. This is clean round for Kamuela Kirk. Definitely got to say clean round. El Gringo is unable. Mount for Kamuela Kirk. Now back mount. Keeps controlling El Gringo on the ground. 10-8 Kirk. I wouldn't call it 10-8. For me, it's 10-9, but very much of a dominant round for Kamuela. He went for an arm triangle choke, but didn't have enough time to finish. Yes, dominant position for majority of the round. One could call it that way. I'm gonna go for a takedown. I doubt he's gonna stand with Hooker. What a round for Kamuela Kirk. Think Hooker gonna be a little bit better on the feet. Hooker is better on the feet. Turner is better on the ground. Let's see what happens in round 2. High kick attempt for Ribovics and the leg kick. Kirk will try to drag this fight to the ground, but we know that Ribovics is a better striker than him. More punches for Kirk. Oh, Kirk with the front kick to the head. Very much of a nice front kick. Leg kick for Kirk. The high kick for El Gringo. More punches for El Gringo. He's spamming all over the place. Leg kick for Kirk. Another leg kick. More punches for Ribovics. Kirk is fighting back with those leg kicks. Another great right hand for Kamuela Kirk. Yeah, I've seen it. Good right hand for Kirk. High kick missed. Fighters in the clinch. It's another takedown, but Ribovics ends up on the top. Kamuela Kirk is having some decent BJJ credentials. Maybe he's gonna try to do something from this spot. Ribovics gets up, flying knee, and a high kick attempt for Kamuela Kirk. More punches. More punches again for Kamuela Kirk. Ribovics is digging to the body. Another big right hand. Nice leg kick by Kamuela Kirk. He's digging deep. He's now pressing his opponent against the fence. No. They are now, again, in the center of the ring. Left, right for Ribovics. He's missing all over the place. High kick missed for Kamuela. Kamuela shoots in, digs for a single leg. Ribovics is trying to defend. Ribovics defends the takedown. A punch for Kamuela Kirk again. Kamuela Kirk shoots in again. Will Ribovics be able to defend this one? Fighters are in like 50-50 position in the clinch. Elbow for Ribovics. Ouch. This elbow looked painful. Good right for Kamuela. Good left hand for Kamuela again. Another big right. Punches to the body and uppercuts. Good right for Kirk again. Wow, Ribovics is bombing. Nice bombing for Esteban Ribovics. They touch gloves again, and Kirk with a body shot. In the style of Jose Aldo, he lands a body shot. With 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock, it seems Ribovics is working his way back into the game. More punches and knees. These two are exchanging nicely. Ribovics is having a better stand-up, but it's obvious that Kamuela Kirk is way better on the ground. Big left right for Kamuela Kirk. Another punch to the body for Kirk. Oh, Ribovics rocks him. Kirk has to be cautious. Kirk trying to shoot in. Ribovics is spamming big bombs off the top. Big bombs off the top by Esteban Ribovics. But Kirk is still in the game. He's defending nicely. Very much nice defense. Ribovics is on the top. What the heck? Hold on. Just need to do something so this shit doesn't happen again. 1 second, fellas. My fight pass is glitching, so I just need to do some adjustment. Good left right for Kamuela Kirk. He's landing to the body. Big right. Oh, Ribovics rocks him. Kirk works his way back up. This is definitely round for Ribovics. More punches to the body. He keeps digging deep. Yeah, 10-9 Ribovics definitely. I believe this is a clean round for Esteban Ribovics. Last round was for Kirk. Very fun fight now. Now it's very, very fun. Yeah, Kirk was trying to shoot in, but he was unable to. It's picked up nicely. Yeah, Ribovics might actually stop him if he had more time in this round. He could have stopped him. Nice scrap. Yes, very much of a great scrap. I can tell you that. Ribovics rocked him here. Ribovics did mag dump his start now. We'll see. You never know. Ribovics is known for horrible cardio. I mean, it's not a rocket science. We know that Ribovics is not a cardio fighter. He is powerful, but his cardio has never been spot on. I mean, we all know that his cardio has never been spot on. Let's go, head into the next round. Can't wait for this. Let's go. The fight keeps advancing into the later rounds. And what's going to happen with this fight? Oh, Esteban Ribovics. Ribovics with a lucky. Wow, was it a nut shot? Ribovics says sorry. Was unintentional, but ouch, my nuts. My nuts, my nuts, my nuts. Oh, it was unintentional. Like it landed here. Really much landed here. I hope that Kamuela Kirk is gonna recover. Not looking good so far. Hello, man. How are you doing, fella? Only 4 bets tonight. Let's go. Kamuela Kirk keeps advancing. Big jabs for Kamuela Kirk. Oh, big left. Kamuela Kirk has to drag this fight to the ground if he wants to win. Light kicks for Ribovics. Ribovics with a high kick, he misses. Light kick again. And again. More punches to the body. Yeah, we've seen some really, really powerful punches to the body, and it seems Ribovics keeps digging deep. More punches for Ribovics. Yeah, another strike for Ribovics. And a leg kick for Ribovics. And a high kick. It seems Ribovics is flipping the script, man. But Kamuela Kirk takes him down. Now this is problem for Ribovics. If he is unable to escape, Kamuela Kirk gonna win. Uh-oh, half guard. Half guard, this is a problem. This is a problem, and somebody's in the half guard, that's a problem. That's gonna be a massive problem, and I hope this is not going to be the end. I hope this is not going to be the end of Esteban Ribovics, but I have to tell you that this is not looking good. Definitely Kamuela Kirk could win this round, and I'm just saying he could easily win this round, and Ribovics is trying to work his way up, but he's unable to. Uh-oh. It's full guard position. I'm saying you're not looking good for Ribovics. Will the fight go the distance? Plus 200. Fight starts round 3. I was 1 out of 1. I can tell you that. Ribovics is able to work his way back up, but Kirk is pressing against the fence. He desperately needs another takedown. Oh, Ribovics separates. Now he keeps the fight standing. Big left hand for Kirk. More lefts. Middle kick again. Another left for Kamuela. Kamuela Kirk with a big right. He keeps shooting in again. Ribovics trying to stop a takedown. Oh, Ribovics with another one too. It's gonna be interesting. So far, Ribovics is winning, but Kamuela should try to keep the fight on the floor. He is better on the floor. He should try to keep the fight on the floor. Big left and a high kick for Ribovics. Ribovics with a big right. He drops him. But it seems Kirk is grabbing Ribovics and a takedown for Kamuela Kirk. Excellent takedown. Ribovics had him rocked though. I think this head rock is gonna matter. Ribovics works his way back up. More punches for Kirk. It's a spinning back elbow. Yeah, Ribovics is definitely throwing more significant strikes. He is winning this one so far. Great punches for Ribovics. Kamuela Kirk trying to shoot in. No, Ribovics works his way back out. Again, takedown is stuffed. Ribovics again with a body shot. More punches for Kamuela Kirk. Takedown attempt, but Ribovics ends up on the top. Now Ribovics is spamming some big shots. Heavy shots by Ribovics. This is gonna be a decision win for Esteban El Gringo Ribovics, I can tell you that. No! Kamuela Kirk ends up on top. What a fight! Ribovics with a reversal. He's trying to work his way back up. And a knee to the head for Ribovics. Kamuela Kirk has to go for a knockout, but it's gonna be hard to knock out Ribovics. Ribovics with a big uppercut. Big left hand. It's another takedown. Oh, Ribovics takes him down. Such a domination in round 3 by Esteban Ribovics. I can tell you guys, I have a feeling that Ribovics is gonna win with a score of 2-1. But my prediction was fight starts round 3, so I'm 1 out of 1. I don't know why Kamuela Kirk celebrates. He lost this round. He lost the fight. I'm all 1. 1 out of 1. I had fight starts round 3. Yeah, Cage, you're right. This is a great fight. Shannon Ross versus Jesus Aguilar. No distance is my call. Side call Aguilar. Fun fight, yeah. I think Ribovics won here. Pretty much confident he did it. Yeah, but it was a fun fight. Really much was a nice card and a nice fight though. Kirk has granite chin. Ribovics has pillow hands. I would say he has granite chin. Ribovics is hitting pretty much hard. I can tell you that. I'm confident Ribovics won. Yeah, he's a squeezy win for El Gringo. Was a easy squeezy win for El Gringo. Well, I lost all my betting money. He had it all on Ribovics finishing. Well, El Gringo is looking pretty much better. He is looking like he has just exited the war. Yeah, he looks like he has just came out of the war. But it's El Gringo. Esteban. El Gringo Ribovics bounces back with a victory. Easy squeezy win for Esteban El Gringo Ribovics. He made it look easy. Pretty much made it look easy squeezy. What a victory by El Gringo. Shannon Ross versus Jesus Aguilar. Looks okay, but I'm not excited for that fight much. I'm more excited for those fights after. But we have to follow the whole event, and we're about to see which way is it going to go. Yeah, we're about to see. Shannon Ross versus Jesus Aguilar coming up next. Well, these two guys are pretty much amazing. They had pretty much good resume, and we are going to see what's going to happen with them. Two very big names. I mean, big names. Assume they are good fighters for me. They are. We're gonna see which way this fight gonna go. Oh, thank you so much, Range. Starting my night off perfect. Let's go. Thank you for the donor, Range. Congrats on 13.6k followers. Amazing, man. Very excited for Jesus Aguilar. Me too. I'm also very excited for that. Jesus Aguilar is going to fight Shannon Ross. Off we go. It's going to be an amazing fight. And congrats to Range on 13.6k followers. Way to go, man. You're doing a great job. You're nailing. Let's go. It's time for... As well as you see green trunks, easy to recognize. Who could be in green trunks? Jesus Aguilar, 1 of 17, active Mexican-born UFC fighters. Sorry because of my voice is fucked up. I'm not feeling the greatest at the moment, but I will grind it out. I'm not giving up my energy, no matter what. Only if I pass out, I will stop airing. but I hope that will not going to happen. I will enjoy this night. I remember when he nearly guillotined Taira. Yeah, nearly. He nearly finished Taira. I believe he has the potential to finish this fight. No distance or Aguilar to win. He is going to be my call. But I'm officially the best MMA predictor at the moment. So, at least I can dig. At least I can. I will try to push the pace. I will try to push everything to the next level. Off we go. Jesus Aguilar, 2 first round finishes, finished 6 of 8 wins, all submissions. Voided UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 5. I'm telling you, he showed his skills against Tatsuro Taira. Do I believe in this guy? I do. Yes, I do. Shannon Ross is looking... Oh, he's looking angry. Look how angry Shannon Ross is. Looks very, very angry. Here comes Shannon Ross. Shannon Ross is slowly entering the ring, and look at this original hairstyle. Look how original this guy is. Shannon Ross, Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. One of 15 active Australian UFC fighters. Shannon Ross, MMA. Well, he is a great guy. Is Val going to fight with a bandage on? I don't know. It's a hard question. Not sure. What do you think? Unlike if you're having that kind of an injury, then you're probably fighting with a bandage. Maybe something. Think with a bandage. 3 first round finishes for Shannon Ross, 7 wins by knockout. Avoided UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 2. I think they will allow it. Got no idea, honestly. Honestly, got no idea, to be honest. Ross to win by KTK plus 275. Aguilar to win by submission plus 200. I don't know. I hope they're going to allow it though. 34 years of age for Shannon Ross, 66 is his reach. 27 for Aguilar, 62.5 inches of reach. 5'6" Ross, 5'4" Aguilar. Ross is having slight advantage, but again, in this type of fights, it doesn't have to mean much. Jesus Aguilar is fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. Well, in majority of cases, younger fighter is winning, but again, it doesn't have to be that way. Literally doesn't have to be that way. I'm just saying, if in majority cases younger fighter wins, it doesn't have to mean in this case that he's gonna win. Like Shannon Ross 13-7 out of Gold Coast, Australia. I have a feeling he might actually give a really much of a hard time to his opponent. Think your stream is behind. The fight is on for me. The fight is just kicking off for me. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. It is just starting right now. Yeah, I'm watching at Fight Pass. So, let's see. Shannon Ross. Jesus Aguilar. Off we go. Leg kick. Green with 1-2. And middle kick for Shannon Ross. Whoa! Aguilar knocks him out cold! Just like that, the fight is over. 50K, baby. I told you, no distance for Aguilar to win. 2 out of 2. Holy smokes. Whoa, holy smokes. I'm the best UFC predictor for a reason. Oh. This overhand right sent him to sleep. Yeah, he gets it done in one. He didn't continue attacking his opponent on the ground, so he is a great athlete. Oh, man. Dude can't even see a blatant overhand 2 seconds into the fight. People were actually acting like Shannon Ross was a good underdog. No, I picked Aguilar to win. What's your bet for the next? Saaiman to win? I bet on the next fight. 1-1. For me, 2 out of 2. El Mexicano gano. Hey, Lolita, ¿cómo estás? How are you doing? The Mexican won. Yes, great KO. Ross is useless. I have to agree with that. Can't agree more. Yeah, Ross is pretty much useless. I can't agree more. Easy squeezy. 50K, baby. Operating system has stopped working like in Windows. Thank you for the dono, Lolita. Thank you so much for $10. Thank you so much for the dono. That was ruthless. Thanks a lot for the dono. If you ever watched football, he kind of looks like Jesus Navas. Yes, I remember. I appreciate your fight, buddies. Thank you so much, Lolita. I appreciate your support too. Really means a lot. What a weaving overhand. This weaving overhand landed clean. Yeah, this weaving overhand landed clean. Can't agree more that this weaving overhand landed pretty much clean. Which football team do you support? I actually support Ludogorets from Bulgaria, but if you're asking me like in Europe, phew. I like Bayern Munich. I like Liverpool. Not like that I have many of my favorite teams, but like having some of them. I'm not gonna say it's like I'm trying. Always been a fan of Bayern Munich. Used to work with CSKA Sofia. Oh, that is amazing. CSKA Sofia. Yeah, they are from Sofia. Ludogorets is from Razgrad. Let's go, Saaiman, says Kale. Let's go, Saaiman. Yeah, but I'm telling you, this TUF season, it's like a circus, literally. This TUF season. I don't like it how it looks, and Conor McGregor is pretty much out of everything, out of his rocker. He's on a losing streak. Cameron Saaiman, 8-0, former UFC bantamweight champion. Well, Cameron Saaiman should win this one. I mean, I bet on Saaiman. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a bet on Saaiman. But Terrence Mitchell is no joke. Member of Team Benavides in TUF 24. That guy is no joke. Conor is a clown. Yeah, McGregor versus Oliveira will happen. Guys, I believe McGregor versus Chandler not gonna happen. And aside of other fights, I don't know what's happening to Conor. I don't know why he is so angry at everything. I don't know why Conor McGregor is like behaving the way he's behaving. South African. Yes, Cameron Saaiman is fighting. I believe Cameron Saaiman has the potential to become a big star. All the vets are way more likable than the prospects on TUF. Yeah, vets are winning. Conor touch, too much coke. I believe he's just too rich. Oliveira said he won't fight in October, so Islam Oliveira too won't happen. Nah, that fight is not destined to happen. That fight will not happen. I have to agree with that. Islam will end up fighting future BMF champion. Guys, I'll be honest with that. Oliveira won't be fighting soon. BMF champ versus Makhachev doesn't make much of a sense to me. Motivated Conor was a killer, but the motivation is gone, sadly. Again, I'm telling you, Conor is just doing this for money. I know some people are gonna heavily criticize me, but unfortunately, I'm spot on. Gaethje versus Islam would be fun. Yes, man, but that fight doesn't make much of a sense. I would give Islam versus Volk too. That fight needs to happen. They would have squashed the beef though. Yeah, so would Poirier Islam. I have to agree. So would Poirier versus Islam. That would have been a great fight. Great that Poirier versus Islam would have been a great fight, yes. Yeah, I can't agree more. That would have been a great fight, fellas. So excited for Saaiman. Me too. I want Saaiman to win. I'll be honest, I bet on Saaiman, so okay, I'll be a bit biased in this commentary. A bit. I bet on Saaiman. That guy Terrence Mitchell is no joke. Like Saaiman is a top-notch stand-up guy. He is okay on the ground, but I don't know much about Saaiman's ground game. I'll be honest with that. It's not that I'm a bit of an expert for Saaiman's ground game, and I'm hoping Saaiman is gonna pull it through. At least I hope he will. Terrence Mitchell got KO'd by Kara-France. Yes, man, but Kara-France is the top of the division, so have my money on Saaiman. Me too. You're not the only one. Me too. I believe this is gonna be a handy fight, a nice fight, but I expect Saaiman to win in the later periods, or maybe via decision. Yeah, Terrence Mitchell got floored by Cháirez France, but Cháirez France is the top of the division. Who wins in the Taker Lats versus Melsik Bagdasaryan? Bagdasaryan. Saaiman by KO in round 2. I would rather say in round 3. Saaiman's a slow starter. I believe Cameron Saaiman is a slow starter, so... Okay, it's true that Saaiman has tons of weird strategies, etc., but that's just him. That is just him. Guys, I'm very excited for the next fight. Let's go, Saaiman. Just saying, let's go, Saaiman. But this guy Mitchell is no joke. Very much appreciated with everything that happens, and I very much believe this is going to be a nice way to push through the combat and to see how everything is gonna play out, though. Oh man, they're still making a break. This is becoming a bit sloppy. They're still making a break, and yeah, like going, grinding, fighting. Showing Robert Whittaker, but man, let's focus on the upcoming fight. I believe Cameron Saaiman has very good chances to win Terrence Mitchell. I believe the guy is better in the stand-up, and I'm really hoping that Cameron Saaiman is gonna pull through. Just hoping this is gonna be a nice performance by Cameron Saaiman. But again, he's dealing with a dangerous opponent, a dangerous fighter. I'm really wondering which way this is going to go. I would love to say it's gonna be an easy win for Saaiman, but it's not that I think it's gonna be one. Please, Parlay Gods. Yep, I say too. Please, Parlay Gods. Just please, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Like Pretoria, South Africa. Hello, UK vid. What's a nice two-person parlay? Well, I bet on Cameron Saaiman to win. I bet on Taira to win. I bet on Volkanovski to win. Like, I only have 4 bets. Like, I don't know. Not that I'm having much of them. One on Aguilar and Ribovics. That's amazing. The next fight I'm picking Saaiman to win, though. This is my first bet, honestly. I bet on Saaiman. Congrats on winning on Aguilar. That Aguilar KO was crazy. 50k, baby. Just saying 50k, baby. Yeah, then I just give that guy 50k. That was definitely a knockout of the night. CT. 17 seconds. I thought it was 16 though. Thought it was faster than it actually was. But he lost longer versus Aguilar. No way, man. The guy is a knockout artist. Would have been hard to last against him. Not a pro fighter, though. Like, I'm still injured. Didn't recover yet. Think he knocked you out within 70 seconds? Probably yes, man. These guys are beasts. Yes, I can run away for 17 seconds, of course. Of course I can. I can run away for 17 seconds. I can run away for a whole round if needed. But like in a close fight, he would probably knock me out in a close fight, but I can run away. Running away is not a problem. No, man, I feel like he might make you run into a head kick. Or hook or something. Hook, probably. I am vulnerable to hooks, especially to right hooks, because I'm lefty. I'm very vulnerable to right hooks. Cowboy would train in Thailand and Mal Aguilar. Thailand training. No, the wish of my life is to travel to Thailand, honestly. The wish of my life is to go to Thailand and train. But right now I don't have money for that. Maybe one day I will, you never know. Or just to visit Thailand as a tourist. If I ever collect money for that, then I will do it. Hope I will collect money for that one day. Think Menifield can beat Crute. I think I'm gonna agree with that, but no distance is my call for that fight. This guy Cameron Saaiman is so tricky. Let's go, Saaiman. Still let's go, Saaiman. Crute is a walking injury waiting to happen, I know. Cameron Saaiman versus Terrence Mitchell. Crute's footwork looks like he has underlying leg injuries. True. About this fight here now. Cameron Saaiman to win. MSP. Agree. This upcoming fight, I believe Cameron Saaiman is gonna win. I don't have a feeling he's gonna win this one. Cameron, MSP Saaiman versus Terrence Mitchell. CM Punk song. Do you have to spoil everything with the goddamn CM Punk? Oh, man. No. Did you have to mention CM Punk? No, pozdrav, brat. Oh, come on, that goddamn CM Punk. It's actually a good song. Yes, man. One or two active Alaskan-born UFC fighters, Terrence Mitchell. There is one thing I hate in the UFC, it's CM Punk. Mitchell is in... Let me see the color of his trunks. In blue trunks, Jared Cannonier is the other Alaskan. Mitchell has big reach advantage. Well, Saaiman is the trickiest guy I've ever seen. It's blue. True. Saaiman is in green, I know. CM Punk's song is giving me goosebumps, such a goat. Terrence Mitchell, 11 fight win streak, 12 first round finishes, finished all 14 wins. But I doubt he'll be able to finish Cameron Saaiman. Great walkout song. Yes, great walkout song, but not a song that impresses me much. We need CM Punk versus Ronda first man versus woman in the UFC. Ouch, man. Are we going into transgender fights? Both fighters inside the ring. Here comes Cameron Saaiman in green trunks, as expected. Well, nothing strange for a South African guy. Cameron Saaiman out of Pretoria, Gauteng, South Africa, one of 8 South Africans in UFC history. Cameron Saaiman, easy to find him. Saaiman is the real bad guy here. Dricus will wear white tonight. How do you know that? So on the website. It's amazing. It is blazing. This is fucking amazing. The UFC website. I like to keep it as a surprise because I really, don't want to spoil the whole game plan. Cameron Saaiman, undefeated, finished 6 of 8 wins, 5 knockouts. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 5. Let's go! Cameron Saaiman is getting himself ready to step inside the ring. He have no clue what this is talking about. Me neither. The guy could be just a bit high. It's just DC, man, like... Going high with Joe Rogan. This is gonna be a banger, I said the same. He didn't know what Africans was. 22 years of age, Saaiman, 5'8", 67 inches of reach. Ouch, Terrence Mitchell, 33, 5'10", 74 inches of reach. That's gonna be hard, man. That's really gonna be hard. Never been the same. Well, it's CT. I'm just saying CT, baby. Anchorage, Alaska, +7 reach edge. 65% win rate. He's got a big reach advantage, but again, this is Cameron Saaiman. CT, baby. Daniel. CT. Cormier. Fighting out of the red corner, South African fighter 8-0, Cameron Saaiman. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, opened as -350. When I was betting, he was -400 at my bookie. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Terrence Mitchell, Cameron Saaiman. Are they gonna touch gloves? Saaiman is younger, but it doesn't have to mean anything. Glove touch. Saaiman is lefty as expected. Mitchell missing with the hook. Saaiman missing with the high kick. Mitchell shoots in. Saaiman has to keep this fight standing. Ouch, Mitchell takes him down. 7-inch, yes, 7-inch. Very much of a significant reach advantage. Saaiman in a problem. He has to slip out of this position. Mitchell is doing a great job dragging this fight to the ground. Saaiman trying to scramble out of the position, and he catches him into a guillotine choke. Saaiman takes the back. No, Saaiman is on the bottom. Ouch. He slid on the bottom. Terrence Mitchell is doing a good job controlling Cameron Saaiman. Elbows. Saaiman is losing. Scramble your way back. What are you doing, man? Push him. Cameron, push him. Come on. Create opening, create some space and push him. Push him. Push with your elbow. That's it. Push with your elbow. Cameron is doing a high guard position. He's digging for an armbar. Doesn't look too deep. But Saaiman scrambles on the top. Excellent scramble by Cameron Saaiman. He is now on the top. More elbows. Saaiman is trying to control Terrence Mitchell, but he should just keep the fight standing. Saaiman shoots in, ends up on the top, but he should just keep it standing. Don't stay on the top. Cameron, keep it standing, man. Keep it standing. Why are you so stubborn? He is in front headlock, not south position. He is stubborn like a cat. More punches for Saaiman. He finally works his way back up. He's pressuring against the fence. Big knees. Another big knee. Another knee for Saaiman. This is excellent multi-plan. Excellent crossface defense, but Saaiman scrambles his way to the bottom. Grabs the arm. Really much nice control for Cameron Saaiman. More punches to the back. Another punch, and Saaiman is digging for that rare naked choke. He is in a side control right now. A potential side mount attempt, but so far Cameron Saaiman is doing a good job battering his opponent. Let's go, Cameron. He took the back. Is this the beginning of the end? Come on, Cameron, finish him. Stop the fight, stop the fight. Stop the fight, ref, stop the fight. Stop the fight. First bet. Spot on. I told you. 3 out of 3. I'm killing tonight. Easy. 3 out of 3. I'm killing tonight. Yeah, 2-1 side calls, but totally 3-3. 2-1 side calls, you're right. I'm not a master of side calls, you all know that. That is already known. 3-0 on predictions, true. I say Petrino to win the next fight. No distance for Petrino to win. But I'm confident in Petrino. I have the under, good luck. I'm American, but I'm glad the South African won. Amazing. What a victory for Cameron Saaiman. I have the under. The under 1.5 or... Fun card so far. Amazing card so far. So far, this is amazing card, and I have Vitor Petrino winning. That is going to be my next call. Do you think Denise Gomes? No, I don't think so. I actually bet on Jauregui. No, I don't think she stands a chance. No. Jauregui, yeah. My call too. My call is Yazmin Jauregui. Petrino to win. That is my next call. Petrino gonna try to broke his way through. That's what I have a feeling. This parlay looking juicy. I can tell you that. Marcin Prachnio most like kicks in a single. UFC light heavyweight fight 63. A karateka out of Poland. That is Marcin Prachnio. I'll be honest with you, fellas. Everything is looking juicy on this card. Literally everything. Has Buka beat any Dagestanis yet? Not that I know. I don't think so. Nah, no. But he's gonna beat them. At least I hope he will. He's on a 2-fight winning skid in the UFC over Tyson Pedro and Zach Paulo in the new run. I will be very happy when he does. You're not the only one, believe me. I will be very happy too. I want to see those doggies going down. I like Prachnio for the next fight. Good luck, man. Just saying good luck. Feel good. Thanks a lot for fan support. You really are amazing. Really are amazing, guys. Like, I hope I'm gonna look better though. And this month, listen, I will try to enter. I will try to keep my continuity, etc. But I opened a construction company, so I'm also working another job alongside this, and just to know, it's really taking a lot of time. So my predictions will continue, but maybe sometimes I'm gonna be late a bit more, but I will grind it out. I promise you that. I'm a grinder. I'm a fighter. I'm a grinder. That's. Are you getting those big, thick construction hands now? I'm actually doing administration. I'm doing computing part of work, like e-factures, and I'm recalculating. I'm doing calculations. I'm like doing bills, etc. Those things. I'm doing their PC job. No, I'm not working on the construction, like hammering. No, I'm not doing that. I'm doing I'm doing their administration. Paperwork. But I'm telling you, their job is like brutally boring. The only thing the only thing I might actually do on the construction is how you call it, painting. Do you call it in USA painting? Like changing the color of the wall. Do you call it painting? Brutally boring. Yes, it's brutally boring. Imagine like recalculating like millions of times. Yeah, painting. That is the only thing I might do when I go on construction, but I have some constructions close by, and I do painting from time to time. But that's the only thing I do. Painting. Yeah, painting the wall. Exactly. Painting the wall. That's what I'm doing. Aside with this company, I'm mostly taking care of, computing part, but I also do painting. But painting is not hard. Painting is actually relaxing, but I hate this computer part of work. It's like you don't want to know how boring it is. But painting is relaxing. It's not hard to me, at least. I mean, anybody can paint. It's not a rocket science. Cowboy his brake straps, cinder blocks to his legs, and does spinning kicks. Ah, yeah. I'm mostly doing administration, but I also do painting from time to time. And to be honest with you, painting is pretty much relaxing. Like, I don't find it hard, I find it pretty much relaxing. But administration is, man, can't even comment how boring it is. No, when I take those brushes and start painting the wall, it relaxes me. But really, it relaxes me. People believe it's a hard job, but like painting is not that hard. You know what is hard? It's hard, for example, when you're I don't know how you when you're putting when you're making constructions, like when you're really making those constructions, that is a hard part of the job. Painting is the easiest part of the job. I don't know to tell those things in English. That's like I know I don't know to explain it in English, but I'm doing the easiest job. Aside of the administration, I'm doing painting, and painting is like okay, I'm not gonna say it's easy, but at least it's relaxing. What I like with painting, guys, like for example, do this. All I do is that's all I do, but it's relaxing. Or for example, the cellar. Yeah, like cellar. Yes, Petrino KO. If the fight goes the distance, Prachnio could surprise him. But yeah, Prachnio could surprise him. I believe in miracles, and I would be very cautious with that one. Yeah, I agree with Petrino KO. Some of the scariest guys come from construction, like Merab and Butterbean. Ah, that's true. That's true. But I'm telling you, painting is not that hard. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. It is difficult, but it's not like super hard. I'm not gonna say painting is easy, but for me it's relaxing. Alright, guys, I hope, and the girls, we are going to head into the next fight very much soon. I'm excited for that one. Petrino has to knock out Prachnio, otherwise Prachnio might expose him. Do all the single housewives in your neighborhood invite you over to paint? Nah, they don't invite me. I know what you mean by that, but they don't invite me. I've just uh, I've just started that business recently, but I believe they will when I become famous. That's how things work here. If you're famous, you get a lot of invitations. Moreno versus Pantoja too. I thought you were already famous. Oh yeah, Lolita. Holy cow, you're right. I am. Oh. When a fan corrects you, yeah, I am famous. And that is a problem. That is a problem because, like today, I'm gonna tell you what happened today. I had to visit a friend because he had to give him some papers that from construction. And when I was walking towards the building, one random guy like said, "Hey, Vlad." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Can we take a photo?" Like, what kind of photo? He says like, don't pretending. I know who you are. You're the Bulgarian cowboy. You're trained in Ahile Borilochka Academia. But I have never seen the guy before. I'm like, okay, but I'm in a hurry for work. Can we just hurry? He just snapped a photo. That happened today. You are right. I already am famous. Holy cow. Yes, Lolita, you are right. But my personality is pretty much humble. I'm actually thinking like Bulgarian from the East. We are trying to stay humble. We are trying to battle our battles the best we can, and they're just the trademark of. They're just the trademark of where I come from. You are right. I am famous. Unfortunately, you are right. Those things keep happening, but I got used to it. Many people are following MMA in my state. I also love my dojo, man. Hope one day we have transgender UFC fighters. That would be amazing. Why not? We already had a transgender Thai boxer. No, really, I think that would be amazing. But just wondering who might be the first transgender UFC fighter. Robbie Lawler retiring from MMA tonight. Ouch. Vitor Petrino versus Marcin Prachnio. Prachnio is having amazing kicks. Great karateka. Vitor Petrino. Marcin Prachnio. Here comes Marcin Prachnio. An amazing karateka out of Poland. Looking pretty amazing. And look at this look, man. Can't tell you much about his look. But I'm telling you one thing. He is a scary looking boy. That guy is a scary looking boy. Prachnio is not very good, to be honest. Think I agree with you. Not the greatest fighter I have seen. Okay, Prachnio is getting inspected and we're about to see which way this fight could go. Fought high significant strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history, 5.7 per minute. Fought smallest bottom type position percentage among active UFC light heavyweights, 2.22%. Finished 12 of 16 wins for Marcin Prachnio. Here comes Vitor Petrino. Short boxer, Muay Thai, likes to cut the distance. Out of Santa Lucia, Minas Gerais, Brazil, one of three active Brazilian UFC light heavyweights. It's Vitor Petrino. I expect Petrino to win this fight, but again, Prachnio is unpredictable. For example, against William Knight, he dominated. Knight just wasn't in the game back then. I hate mosquitoes. Here comes Vitor Petrino, stepping inside the ring, hugging his coaches, and he looks pretty much ready to whoop some asses. Undefeated Vitor Petrino finished 6 of 8 wins, all knockouts, avoided UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 7. Here comes Vitor Petrino. He is slowly stepping inside the ring. Very respectful guy. 25 years of age Petrino, 34 Prachnio, 6'2" Petrino, 6'3" Prachnio, 77.5 inches of reach Petrino, 74 inches of reach for Prachnio. We'll see. This is gonna be fun. Very much of a fun fight card. Alright, Marcin Prachnio 16-6 fighting out of Warsaw, Poland, plus 230. Heavy underdog heading into this fight. Really hope Gainer's server didn't actually put 7K on that parlay because one of them picks are losing tonight. I hope he didn't, but we're about to see. Petrino TKO, I say the same, Lolita. 8-0 Vitor Petrino, fighting out of Santa Lucia, Brazil. Minus 275. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Vitor Petrino, Marcin Prachnio. Are we gonna see a glove touch? 206, yeah, 206 Lolita. Okay, glove touch, let's go. Leg kick for Prachnio. Petrino controls the central line, Prachnio is dancing. You see this karate stance, Vitor, second round. I say the same. Leg kick for Prachnio and the big left kick. Big left hand for Prachnio. A punch to the body. More punches to the body for Prachnio. Leg kick for Petrino. Big left for Petrino. Prachnio with a chuck hook. Fighters are inside the clinch, but this is Petrino's turf. Prachnio trying to take him down. Petrino pressuring against the fence. Seeing some knees, you see body lock. He is locked in tight on the end of Marcin Prachnio. Petrino is like a shoot boxer. He's got good multi knees. He could try to utilize some knees though. More knees. Another knee. More knees again. Big knees for Prachnio. So far, Petrino is unable to destroy Prachnio of the clinch. I'm actually a bit surprised. Prachnio is doing a good job defensively. Knees for Prachnio. They separate. Big left for Prachnio. More punches to the body. Oh, it's a high kick for Petrino. And another high kick. And another one. But it seems Prachnio is having iron chin. Leg kicks for Prachnio. Man, this Paul has an iron chin. He survived the impossible. Big right for Petrino. Prachnio looked rock for a sec. No? Well, he just looked. I can say he just looked. But he wasn't really rocked. At least I don't think he was. Petrino is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Prachnio defending nicely. Oh, slam! But Prachnio caught him into guillotine, and Petrino is right now in the dominant position. He is in the full guard. Raining some punches, but Prachnio is also fighting on the bottom. I love my slams. Me too. Slams are very much fun, and Petrino slammed his way through his opponent. Big punches for Petrino. Now he's trying to catch his opponent into a front headlock. Prachnio pressuring against the fence. Well, I'll be honest, Prachnio is doing a good job defensively. Some rabbit knees by Prachnio. He's trying to collect points. He is trying to flip the script, but so far Petrino is better. Petrino with underhooks, and he is digging deep, trying to slip himself out of this position. High kick attempt for Petrino. Leg kick Prachnio. Yes, they are fighting. Yes, Petrino and Prachnio are fighting, yes. Good punches. Good luck. Punch to the body for Prachnio. A punch to the body for Petrino. Big right hand for Prachnio again. Middle kick again for Petrino. And again middle kick. Prachnio with a... What was it? Was it a middle kick also? Petrino with a takedown. Elbows for Petrino. More elbows. 50% of takedown offense on the end of Vitor Petrino. He's going to win this round. So far, Petrino is looking okay. Takedown, yes, gonna be 1-0 Petrino. He's controlling his opponent with style. He's doing a good job controlling his opponent. I think the guy has just stolen the round. Yeah, Petrino steals the round if you're asking me. I believe he stole the round. Gonna go with round for Petrino, but Prachnio is not doing bad. Really much Prachnio not doing a bad job. Looks a bit better than I initially expected. Seems like I underestimated Prachnio, but he's so unpredictable. No, if you wanna bet on Prachnio, be ready for surprises, because that's gonna be Prachnio all the way. Mr. Surprise. Marcin 7-1, dog, right now. I think Petrino won this round. Marcin will need to win 2 rounds or a KO maybe. Okay, let's go. Big right hand for Petrino. A spinning heel kick for Prachnio. Just missed. Prachnio digging to the body. He's trying to take the fight to the ground. Petrino takes him down. Excellent counter. Ends up in the full guard. More punches of the top for Petrino. And the big right. Yeah, Petrino is teeing him up right now. Good performance by Petrino. Got to praise his skills all the way. More strikes for Petrino. More good strikes. Big rights for Petrino. Another big right. Does Petrino have a wrestling background? Not that I know. As much as I know, he has BJJ background. But it seems he is doing a good job offensively wrestling. I didn't even know that he knows to wrestle. Prachnio is trying to regain the posture. Oh, half guard. Not looking good for Prachnio. He's locked in the half guard. Not looking good for him, got to say. Well, Petrino could attack the Kimura. Da, znam, sećam se toga. Petrino could be looking for a Kimura, but no. He just wants to control Prachnio. He's not gonna go for the finish, not from this position. Oh, he's trying to go for the Americana. Prachnio not gonna tap here. It's very hard to finish somebody with a Kimura here, especially when you're dealing a skillful opponent like Prachnio. He needs to overextend that arm. Prachnio is landing some punches. Well, Petrino should create the damage, Submission attempts are not gonna bring you much of advantage. More elbows for Petrino. And another big punch for Petrino. Ground control time definitely working in the favor of Petrino. He is dominating Prachnio on the canvas. He is trying to land into mount. He takes the back. Well, when you take a back, it's like, šta da radim, navikneš. Nije baš svako, samo vikendom. A dobro, ono završim do 11-12, ono nije strašno. A ovo svaki vikend pa navika. More punches for Petrino. Da. Nadalje da. Petrino is trying to choke him out. Oh, it's a rare naked choke attempt. Let me see, Prachnio. Will Prachnio be able to defend? He's still in the game. No, he survives. Nedelju spam ko nezdrav. Osim ako ne sudim. Ako sudim, onda spam 3-4 sata pa odem da sudim. More punches for Petrino. Arm is crucifixed. This wouldn't be a 10-8. No. 10-9. Prachnio was landing strikes of the bottom. 10-9. I missed the start of the round, so I wasn't sure if it was resulting from... No, it was not from a knockdown, no. Ma dobro, super. Dobro je. Ja sam polako počeo da trčim. Mogu samo lagano za sad. Na 30% mogu i to je to. Alright, off we go. Round 3. So far I have Petrino 2-0 if Petrino wins. Gonna be 4-0. Glove touch. Let's go into round 3. Big left hook for Petrino. Leg kick Petrino. Prachnio missing with a high kick. Spinning heel kick for Prachnio, but it's blocked. Very much tricky movement by the pole. Pa dobro si igrao onda. Petrino keeps marching forward. Good right again for Petrino. And middle kick attempt, leg kick. Oh, Prachnio fires back. Punch to the body for Prachnio. And another punch to the body. Big left hand Prachnio, he's digging to the body. Another high kick for Petrino. More punches to the body. It seems Prachnio is doing a good job by landing clean shots to the legs. Middle kick. Another big right hand for Prachnio. Big right again and again. Punch to the body for Prachnio. And another punch. Flying knee attempt. Missed by a hair. Big left hand for Prachnio. It's a takedown for Petrino. Another takedown attempt. I believe this is the beginning of the end. Petrino took him down, and he is probably gonna hold him down below. Yeah, Petrino probably gonna dominate, holding his opponent down. I can only say this is pretty much a domination by Petrino. I don't think he'll dig for Kimura attempt from here. Nice elbows by Petrino though. He's really doing a nice job from this position. Really much excellent domination of the half guard. I can tell you he is doing a wonderful job of the half guard. More punches from Petrino. Now he advances into... This is mount. Yeah, this is mount. Well, it seems Petrino is digging for an arm triangle, but Prachnio taps. Petrino with a submission. Round 3. Victory for Petrino, arm triangle choke. The fight is over. 4 out of 4 early prelims. Clean sweep in early prelims. I had a clean sweep. Crute or Menifield. I need to prepare a coffee. Easy squeezy win for Petrino. I'm gonna prepare my coffee. I'm getting my coffee ready, just to know, everyone. Yeah, I'm getting ready my coffee, so... Oh man, Yair Rodriguez. He's got those nice, handsome taekwondo kicks. And we're already talking about running. I should run next week. I don't know how is that gonna go. Well, so far, I can run like this. That's how I can run right now. Can't run faster than that. but I hope I will be able to do that soon. Does Yair have a legit chance? No. Sorry, but no. I want Yair to win more than anything in the world, but that's just not gonna happen. I'm just gonna have to wait for my coffee to get ready. Got Crute by submission. No distance, my next call. Like, if I must pick a side, would go Crute, but I'm not particularly good with side calls, so. Yeah, I get you, Rio. I'm a big fan of Yair, but I just don't see him winning. Can't see him winning, though. Simply can't. I really want him to win, but I think Volk is a great. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, man. Yeah, Volk is great. I have to agree with that. Volk is pretty much a great fighter. Volk is a great fighter. Not gonna downgrade his abilities. Volk the Great. Yeah, I always say Volk the Great. Volk is the Great. My coffee will be ready soon. Pobedio je Petrino. Can he be labeled all-time great? If he keeps winning, maybe. Such a Crute Menifield. Just need to take my coffee. Hold on. Yeah, my coffee is ready. Da, pobedio je već. Here comes my coffee. Alexandre Volkanovski gonna fight Yair Rodriguez. Yair knocked out Chen Sung Jung, submitted Josh Emmett, but just against Volkanovski. I don't see him winning though. But you never know. They're still showing the main card like main card is the greatest deal here. And honestly, main card is a bit of a shit if you're asking me. Yeah, really much is a bit of a shit. This main card. I'm having the main card on my TV already, so I already paid for everything with my utility bills. What's the play? No distance. Menifield versus Crute would be no distance. Side call. Let's say Crute. It is really 50-50. Like, I really don't know. Menifield could pull out an upset, but don't know, man. Jamie Crute knocked out Modestas Bakauskas. Not a big fan of his, though. But yeah, he has a walking injury. Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Atomic Menifield. Menifield TKO around 2. Good luck, Range. No underdogs won yet. No, this is a favorite card. Interesting. We don't have an underdog victory yet. Interestingly, this is a favorite card. Ah, this is nice song. Menifield will be the first underdog winner tonight. I'm pretty much 50-50 for this fight, Range, but Crute is a walking injury. There is a chance. Alonzo Menifield. He is walking towards the ring. He is in blue. Blue trunks for Alonzo Menifield. Out of Los Angeles, California. It's very much easy to find him on social media. Like Alonzo Menifield is very much known, and I believe that Alonzo Menifield is doing a wonderful, wonderful job in this promotion. We're gonna see, I mean. Ouch, I need to log in again. I don't know why it keeps looking for this. Okay, 1 second. I just need to log in. Okay. Hop. 105 on full choke submission wins for Alonzo Menifield, defeated Fabio Ciaran. 14 knockouts from Crucifix in UFC history. Jimmy Crute, fighting out of Singleton, New South Wales, Australia. Jimmy Crute, UFC. Jimmy Crute, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 64.3%. Third largest top position percentage in UFC light heavyweight, 37.1%. Awarded the UFC contract in Dana White Contender Series Season 2, Week 6. Jamie Crute is a walking injury right now, so as Ranch says, there is a huge chance for Menifield too. Crute is inside the ring, green trunks. Alonzo Menifield, third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 58.7%. 1 of 5 on full choke submissions in UFC history. 1 of 14 knockouts from crucifixion. Really much not an easy position. 27 years of age for Crute, 35 for Menifield, 6'2" Crute, 6' tall Menifield. Interestingly, Menifield is having 2 inches of reach advantage. Alonzo Menifield, 13-1, 6'0", 205.5 pounds, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, plus 120. Whoa! Many nice faces the crowd. And Jimmy Crute, 12-3-1, fighting out of Bendigo, Australia, minus 140 are the odds for Jimmy Crute, the favorite here. But I believe Menifield is a solid underdog. I do believe Menifield is a solid underdog. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Glove touch for Jimmy Crute. A leg kick for Crute. Menifield was trying to counter with a big right, but he was unable to. Another punch for Jimmy Crute. Leg kick Menifield. Such a tactical fight right off the bat. Fighters are feinting a lot, moving a lot. Whoa, Menifield counters! He nearly dropped Crute. He's got that big right hand that might land spot on. Crute is trying to jab, but it seems Menifield is controlling the distance so far. Another counter for Menifield. Menifield is looking pretty much slick now. Big right for Menifield. Seems Crute is trying to shoot in. No, Menifield was able to scramble his way out of the position. It's a judo attempt, a judo throw attempt for Jimmy Crute, but Menifield defends himself nicely. Menifield is pressing against the fence. Big left hands and a big right for Jimmy Crute. He is knee into the body. Another big knee to the body for Jimmy Crute. But it's very technical fight so far. Now Crute is trying to press with a guillotine choke. No, he had to give up. Menifield is doing a good job pressing against the fence, really. Excellent pressure for Menifield. Very close round though. Crute with a knee to the body. He's trying to shoot in. Menifield counters. Fists are flying all over the place. Good right for Menifield. Another hater. Think you're tough? Another hater. Why don't you shut your mama down? Good punches. First of all, that dream doesn't exist. Good punches to the body for Jimmy Crute. And another punch. Knee again. Head attempt. Again, head attempt. Great knee to the head and a knee to the body. Another knee to the body by Jimmy Crute. Big more knees. And Menifield keeps pressuring against the fence. Excellent pressure on the end of Jimmy Crute. The good right. Yeah, these right hands are landing clean. Menifield is doing a great job. Such a close round. Pretty much unsure who won. I've got no idea who won though. Yeah, I also think Menifield won. Also confident that Menifield won round one. I also agree with Menifield winning round one. But it was a close round though. Here comes the TKO. Crute is a walking injury. We might see it coming. Fight pass freaking suspiciously good today. Yeah, no problems today, interestingly. Uppercuts to the body for Menifield. Big left hand. Another big left. Big right hand for Alonzo Menifield again. And another good jab for Menifield. More big rights. Big right for Menifield again. Is Menifield gonna score a KO in this round? I'm really wondering. Good jab again for Menifield. Another nice jab, landing solidly. Solidly landing spot on. Crute or Menifield? It seems Menifield is winning so far, but a close fight. Big jab for Crute. 1-2 Menifield. Crute is trying to shoot in. He digs a single leg. Transitions to double leg and the takedown. Hey, mate. I'm doing well, and you? Another takedown attempt. Oh, it seems Menifield caught him into a submission attempt. Oh, it's a tap! Haven't seen what that was, but it's a tap. 1-0 now. If Menifield won. Menifield won. Yes, Menifield won. Yeah. 5 out of 5 picks so far. I said no distance, or no distance was my call for this one. Missed the side though, but it was a submission victory. Crute quit, what the fuck? Yeah, Crute is a walking injury, obviously. I haven't seen what this submission was though, but a great submission victory. Jauregui versus Gomes is next. I think it was some kind of a guillotine. Yeah, I think it was a guillotine choke. Pick a winner. Jauregui or Gomes. It was some kind of a guillotine choke. I also bet on Jauregui. You could tell they don't like each other. Who support today in co-main and main? In co-main, gonna go with Moreno. In main, I'm gonna support Yair despite I bet on Volk. I want Yair to win despite I bet on Volk. Jauregui, I said the same, Olita. I also have a bet on Jauregui. That is my second bet. 5 out of 5 so far. Next pick is Jauregui to win. Me as well, Moreno and Yair. I would love to have more Mexican champions, it's interesting. But again, I bet on Volk, not gonna lie to you. Oh, it seems another throw is heading our way. Got Gomes now. I got Jauregui. Yeah, it's Alonzo Menifield, baby. It's Alonzo Menifield, baby. Atomic Alonzo Menifield. Imagine Khamzat versus Shavkat. Why not? I would love to see that fight. But there is one problem. Imagine the fact that Khamzat is not fighting. Because he is not fighting at all. Yeah. Imagine the fact that Khamzat is not fighting. The guy is wasting his prime, man. I don't know what's happening to him. Why is he fighting not anymore? When he was new in UFC, he fought 2 times in 2 weeks. They are saying it's some kind of visa issues, maybe because of his close ties with Ramzan Kadyrov. But I have a theory, which might actually not be true, but I believe he failed some USADA test. I believe he was juiced, and they are now protecting him until that period expires. I don't know. There are many theories. I believe like Khamzat is bringing a lot of money, so UFC, I assume, wants to protect him. Makes sense. They don't want to expose him because he's bringing a lot of money. Not just Khamzat, like there are some cash cows in the UFC. Paddy Pimblett, for example. Jesam, vidio sam kako je pobedio, znam ko je. Čak sam to i kačio u story. There's no way. I know, Giga Chad. Don't know what's happening, like, with Khamzat. I really don't know what's happening. The guy is not fighting, that is all I know. Yazmin Jauregui versus Denise Gomes. I was disappointed. He looked so good in the first. I don't know, man. My prediction was the fight not to go the distance, so I agree with that. Like, I'm happy because my prediction was spot on, but I don't know what happened to Abus. I heard that Abus isn't training at all. That he is just fighting when he has the opportunity. I don't know. Wouldn't even be a full year from his last fight. I think the US suspended the visa, at least for the fighting license. Islam never fights in America either anymore. Nah, he trains in Germany. Well, if his visa is suspended, he can fight out of the US if his visa is suspended. Like, there are events outside of US. Shown, there's levels again. I'm just saying there are events out of US. Nasrat Hakparas didn't fight for 1 year. What is happening to Nasrat anyway? I'm just saying, if his visa is suspended, he can fight out of the US. There are tons of states who would allow him to fight. Like, he doesn't have to fight in US. There is London's event, there is Dubai event, there. He doesn't have to fight in the US. Hand was broken. Now he's good since 8 months, but he's just training, but not fighting. Paris event. Yeah, Paris is taking place in September. That is nice. Yeah, it's near to Germany, not much. I mean, he needs to travel, but not that much. Doesn't have to change time zone at least. Paris event sounds nice to me. Me neither. Sounds okay to me in the first place. Seeing that guy Javid Bashkarat would be nice. I'm just saying seeing Javid Bashkarat would be pretty much nice. I don't give her much of a chances, maybe 25%. Javid. I think Jauregui gonna win though. I bet on Jauregui, so. Already placed a bet, I can't reverse it now. Because I'm not betting electronically. I have slips. I go person to person. Me too, got Javid, but Farid also has a good future. Hard to say right now, but I think his brother is more talented. Pretty confident that Javid is a more well-rounded fighter at least. According to my mind, I believe Javid is more well-rounded. Charles already lost that fight, so I'm going with Makhachev. I don't think we can see a miraculous revenge. Not gonna happen. Still gonna go with Makhachev. I don't see a miraculous revenge. Yeah, a lot of submissions. I just don't see miraculous revenge happening. Therefore, not seeing it. Islam finished this time too. Probably yes. You saw it, Ikram Aliskerov got a chance to fight. Yes, I've seen that. Sadly, I think Ikram is gonna win that fight. I believe they are pushing Ikram versus Chimaev too. I think Costa is on a downfall right now, and I mean Ikram is not a boring fighter. But like after one win, giving him a top 5 fighter, I just believe that's a privilege. Like I was pretty angry of that. I said it was a Dagestani privilege because he won one fight only. But I think Costa is a perfect opponent for him because he's on a downfall. Ikram is on the uprise. Really? Isn't it too much for him? I mean, too early. Yes, it is too much, but maybe Ikram is profitable. No, Ikram, I know Khamzat defeated him. I watched that fight. A punch that landed clean. I think UFC is secretly pushing Ikram versus Khamzat too. Think that's the part of their master plan. Yes, Taira submission. Gilbert Burns gave Khamzat a tough time too. That fight would be so viral. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they felt the guy is a cash cow and now they want to push him. I believe they felt the guy is a cash cow. I'm confident they are pushing that fight. Believe they smell the profit. Because UFC is all about dollars and profit, you know. It's never enough money. Me too. Hamzat is a cash cow, Ikram can bring a lot of money. That's what UFC wants, but I'm just saying it's unfair towards other fighters. That's what I'm saying. Yazmin Jauregui versus Denise Gomes. Beats Paolo, there is a big chance. Yes, I say the same. He's gonna be number 5, Khamzat gonna be number 4, a different weight class. Khamzat could hoop at 185 to fight with him. Denise Gomes versus Yazmin Jauregui. That's why we should all cheer for Ikram. I think Ikram is gonna defeat Costa though. Just saying, Costa is on a downfall. He's off that juice, man. He just earned a lot of money. Like, he's got nothing to... No, got nothing to conquer. Knows he can't be the champion. Yazmin Jauregui versus Denise D. Gomes. Denise Gomes. Heavy clone of Khabib. Well, he knows to strike. He knows to strike very well, though. Over 1.5, yes. Agree. With pretty much better striking. Why is chat smell like curry? Hey Face, how you doing, man? Yeah, no doubt Ikram is a proper striker. Finished 5-7 wins, Denise Gomes all knockouts, 11th youngest fighter in the current UFC roster, 23 years of age only. How are you doing, Face? How's everything? Please don't shoot against Kumar. Josh hasn't arrived here yet. No, he hasn't. But let me... Hold on. Where is Josh? It's gaming time. Yeah, it's time to call Josh on this chat. Maybe he's working. Where is Josh Arahon? He had a fun. Okay. I'm telling him. Okay, I'm sending him message. Looking for new channels to make bets from. This is by far the worst I've come across. This channel sucks. Okay, and you are out of this channel. Have a smile on your face. Your mama sucks too. I slept with your mama yesterday. Alright. Yazmin Jauregui. Another troll. But there are so many trolls today. Have a quiz for you. Is Afghanistan Middle East, Central Asian, or South Asia, or West Asia? Middle East. I think it's Middle East. Chat is not fun without Josh, I know. I believe it's Middle East. Yeah. Central Asia and 10% Middle East. I came close. Face got it right. Yeah, only 10% is Middle East. Central Asia. Okay, it seems you know geography better than me, I guess. 24 years of age, Jauregui. 23, Denise Gomes. 5'3", Jauregui. 5'2", Gomes. 64 inches of reach, Jauregui. 63 Gomes. We have a big number of Uzbek and Kazakh people in Afghanistan. Really? Didn't know that. Does Afghanistan have a lot of mountains? Yes, I'm Uzbek from Afghanistan. Pashtun, the majority. Yes, very much. Uzbek, so you're a fan of Nursultan Ruzheboyev, I assume. Fez, Pashtuns, and Tajiks. Yazmin Jauregui, 10-0, fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. She's a tough fighter. Can't say a future champ, but she's got a bright future, though. Could be close, like Afghanistan. We also border all the countries, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. We all have similar culture. Denise Gomes. Yazmin Jauregui. Off we go. Everything is related. Let's go. Oh, big right hand. Right of the bat. Whoa! Gomes is pounding hard. Will Jauregui be able to work her way back on the feet? She is trying to get up. What? Why did you stop the fight? Are you normal, man? She was recovering and Jason Herzog stops the fight. This guy is high. Denise Gomes with a victory, but the guy is high, man. 5 out of 6 because of a high judge. Are you fucking high, man? She was working her way up, yeah. She ate a big right, but she was working her way up. Hey, that's it. Nice, bro. She was recovering, man. She was still in the game. She was recovering. What the hell? She was on her way up. But okay, massive upset victory for Denise Gomes. 5 out of 6 with my picks. Lawler versus Price. Yes, Lawler is retiring tonight, so believe it's gonna be a great one. Cháirez versus Taira. Need to make some coffee. I'll be back. No props. Feel sorry for you, but I got Gomez and 3-0 now. That's amazing, man. I'm so glad you were spot on. 5 out of 6 with picks. 1 out of 2 with bets. I've got 2 more. We'll see. Way to go if you're 3-0, man. That's amazing. Dricus su 25%. I mora biti prekid. Mora biti prekid. Oh, thanks, Jasmine. Cost me a parlay. This is why I hate betting women's MMA. Hey, face set high, man. I wonder where is that guy. But it's funny when Josh is in the chat. Nobody can say that. It's pretty much funny when Josh Arajon is in the house. Vidjet ćemo. Told you that was a dumb bet. Okay. I lost on Jauregui. 1 out of 2. 2 more to go. Pound for pound. Imagine Yair will KO Volk. Not impossible. Still about 4-5 parlays going on, friend. It happens. Everybody fails sometimes. I mean, this is betting. Walk way to GOAT status. What's it mean when you say fight starts in round 3? It means like it means we are not going to see the stoppage in round 1 or round 2. That's what it means. It might go the distance, or we might not see the stoppage in the first round. We might not see the stoppage in round 2. But if we see the stoppage in round 3, or if the fight goes the distance, the bet is accurate. Tatsuro Taira, 13-0. First ever Okinawa born fighter in the UFC. Yeah, first ever guy from Okinawa. Taira is a ground god, man. This time gonna fight against Edgar Cháirez. He defeated Gianni Vasquez by submission. And it seems Taira is gonna haven't got your Rocky rematch in yet, been busy. I get you're working, man. I know life is hard. He had technical difficulties. I know life is hard. I know you got to work. I'm also working. I started this construction company business. Man, it's hard. Telling you it's hard. Aside of that administration work, there were 2 of them, but got blocked. Aside of that construction work, and paperology, I'm also gonna do painting on the building site. I don't know. Maybe they were doggies, I don't know. National language is Persian, and Pashto is also own language, but from Persian family. This Japanese dude is a good prospect. Yes. Tatsuro Taira. Somebody told me to come to fight him in Novi Sad, and the other guy said that my channel sucks. Think he's undefeated. Yes, he is. Yeah, my channel sucks, and I'm the best MMA predictor at the moment. So that is not true. Probably his wife didn't let him fuck her yesterday, so he was probably angry because his wife didn't want to spread the legs. Mr. Gaming is okay. He's an okay guy. Yes, Taira is undefeated. I wonder where is Face. Somebody needs to argue with Josh. Face said he was going to prepare the coffee, so I hope he's gonna get back ASAP. It's fun when the 2 of you are in the chat. Taira, yes. Taira is a brutal. Fulfill your threats. They are just pussies, man. Believe me. These are just pussies and cowards. A true fan would never threaten. How should I feel? I support them because they're one Muslim fighters. They're just good wrestlers. I like wrestlers. Feel your threats, Duggies. Double finger screw that. BGG is the best. BGG is good when you take your opponent to the ground. The only downside of BGG, you must take your opponent down. That's the only downside of BGG. He is a cool guy, Mr. Gaming. A really cool guy. Like real fans and supporters. Yeah, Uzbek. I guess you're a fan of Nursultan Ruziboyev and Mahmoud Muradov. Thanks, bro. You too. BGG is a superpower. Uzbek beat me in BGG. What are your thoughts on Nursultan Ruziboyev and Mahmoud Muradov? I believe they are Uzbeks, right? Or I think they are. I think they are not. Yes, that's why I supported them. Yes, they are. I think Ruziboyev has brighter future from the two of them. Because Ruziboyev is more experienced than Mahmoud Muradov. And Muradov has been overhyped. Ruziboyev is underrated. Tatsuro Taira. Da, Price je Lawler posle Tatsuro Taira. Nursultan is much better. He is much more experienced. Muradov was overrated. And he still is overrated. And Nursultan is underrated. That guy has a brutal level of experience. Just saying that Ruziboyev guy has got a brutal level of experience, and believe nothing is gonna stop that guy. Plus, man, he's totally crazy. He can take a beating and stand on his feet like... I don't know, what is that guy made of in the first place? Like, I have a feeling sometimes that the guy's chin is made of iron. Still more Afghan, but I have Uzbek blood as well, 30%. That attitude that Khabib has towards women in MMA is one of the worst attitudes I've ever seen. But I agree with Josh that betting women MMA fights is the most risky call one could make. I agree that betting women's fights is extremely tricky. I could even say stupid because I lost way more on women's fights than men's fights, but somebody's lucky with women betting. Ruin 10 fight parlay, thank you, women's MMA. Just saying, like, it's harder to bet on women's MMA. I don't know why, but it's harder. I don't know why, but for me it's way harder to bet on women's MMA. I don't score that accurate. Know about our history. What exactly? I'm not some historian expert, but I remember old Persia, but who were the ancestors of Afghani people? How were they called? Man, I forgot. I'm not some expert with history. I remember Russian-Afghanistan war, that's what I remember. I know you had a war recently. No problem, well done. So, man. Taira gonna smoke him. Yeah, I think Taira submission. We beat Russia, Soviet Union. Yes, I know you beat Russia. I remember that. USA had war in Afghanistan. That was a tragedy for both sides. I know, any war is a tragedy. Any war, literally any war is a tragedy. Then British Anglo War, we beat it also England. Yeah, man, but you were like in war for a very long period of time. Like, the land where you have a war is probably ruined. It's like, I survived 2 wars, believe me. Like, the worst thing that can happen to a state is a war, especially if it's a civil war. I survived one bombing and one civil war, so believe me, it's horrible. Got blown apart by America. I'm just saying, wars are horrible. I was a kiddo, though. I was young when it happened, but I lost family member. Hey, me too. Me too. America number one. Yeah, America is number one. I also lost a family member in bombing, but he actually died. I believe he died from a rifle, I think. It was like back in 1999, but you know, that guy was like nice, cool family man. But you know, he was a police officer. Wasn't much skillful with automatic rifles, and that's how it played out for him. Just saying, it's not easy. Sad, bro. Afghanistan sacrificed most in the whole world. I know you had tons of wars. Got a cowboy message to all American fans of his worldwide. You are the best. Let's go, guys. Bring it on. Keep supporting. Let's rock and roll. Afghanistan had hardest time. You had many wars, man. I know it's hard. Literally, you were really having too many wars. Yeah, I know. I survived civil war in Serbia when I was like 3, 4, 5, 6 years old. Then I survived bombing when I was 11 years old. So believe me, it was horrible. It really was horrible. I've been like enough of war. I want a prosperity. I want, building. That's what I want. Building prosperity, like. But sometimes wars are inevitable. I mean, my cousin's grandpa got shot at the front of his kid's eyes. I just lost a family member, but I just heard that he got shot. I just been at the funeral and that's it. But was an okay guy. Can't criticize him. Really was an okay guy. Afghanistan had very sad time. Oh God, end of war and be in peace now. Is your war going to end, man? Like, you had a very difficult history. And Afghanistan used to be one of the most advanced civilizations back in the early days. Did you know the modern Afghanistan before war? No, no, unfortunately no. I know old Afghanistan was amazing. No, it wasn't. Watch it, you will be shocked. It was very modern. Can you tell me? Can you tell me like about Afghanistan? Which year? Which year? Like in 80s, 70s, 60s, 90s? I will take a look. Yeah, since the late 70s, you are constantly in war. Durrani Empire. That's what I remember. He had monarchy. Anglo-Afghan war. Man, you are constantly in war. I remember old Afghanistan used to be a great state. Sadozai monarchy. Yeah, Central Asia. Tatsuro Taira is ready to fight. Edgar, Pitbull, Cháirez. Or Cháirez, whatever. Let's go. Here comes Edgar Cháirez. Oh man, oh man. Josh getting it wrong once again. There comes face, Josh. You've got a person to argue. Yeah, neighbor country to Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Iran, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, all this. Yeah, I've read a bit. But yeah, it seems it was a pretty much modern Afghanistan during the Crown period. Soy army couldn't beat sandals wearing farmers with ox. Oh, let's go, fellas. Edgar Cháirez is stepping inside the ring. How's your night treating you? Refugees from Europe used to study there. There was one of the most famous university and very much tourism. Off we go, fellas. It's time for Tatsuro Taira. Afghan fighters, they are good. Tatsuro Taira, one of 6 active Japanese UFC fighters. Born Naha, Okinawa, Japan. Yeah, believe it or not, the guy is fighting out of Naha, Okinawa. Some people believe Cháirez might win. That's interesting. Taira is a top-notch prospect, but you never know. Very much never know. Really? That's amazing. Undefeated 13-0 for Taira, third longest active win streak UFC flyweight Division 3. One of 10 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history. He defeated Aguilar. Feeling a bit drowsy. I got to drink some more coffee. I'm feeling okay. I took one coffee and I'm pretty much okay. Took energy drink before starting this stream and I can say that I'm feeling fine. Not complaining. 23 years of age, Taira, 27 Cháirez, 5'7" for both fighters, 70 is Taira's reach, 71 is Cháirez's reach. Who said your channel sucked? Some guy. I don't know what was his name, some idiot. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, Edgar Cháirez plus 540. He's a massive underdog. Tatsuro Taira fighting out of Okinawa, Japan. Favorite in all 4 UFC fights, average closing line minus 680. It's Tatsuro Taira. And the referee in charge of this contest is Crute. Tatsuro Taira, Edgar Cháirez. Or Edgar Cháirez. Off we go. Are we ready to go? Are they gonna touch gloves? I really wonder. They touch gloves. Let's see. Taira is suckling. Leg kick for Cháirez. Taira fires back with a leg kick. Leg kick again. Yes, I've seen that. Very much sad. Then let's go Islam versus Volk 2. Let's rematch it. Leg kick missed for Cháirez. Leg kick Taira. Taira keeps fighting back. Islam will have to headline the Abu Dhabi card anyway. Middle kick for Taira. Taira looks very cautious into this fight. I don't know who is gonna headline, but anyway, who's gonna fight him anyway? Taira keeps advancing. Leg kick for Taira. More punches. Do you get butterflies in the stomach for big fights? Yes. Always. Another leg kick. Oh! Cháirez nearly chopped down Tatsuro Taira. Big right hand for Cháirez. Going for more coffee, no probs. Josh is waiting for you, and all of us. Oh, Cháirez drops him again. Taira is trying to dig for these submission attempts. This is what Taira wants. Cháirez catches him with a guillotine choke, but Taira is gonna slip out of it. I believe in his submission defense. No way Taira taps. Taira has to slip out of this position. He is bridging up, and this is a good bridging up by Tatsuro Taira. Cháirez is holding him, but from this position you can't get much. This guillotine is not looking deep. This is just a defensive maneuver at the moment. Taira is staying on the top of him, and he is trying to crack through. Like the guard is closed, so Taira can't do much. He got rocked in this round, so he will definitely have to improve this position if he wants to win the round. Taira's leg is entangled, and it seems Cháirez is defending himself nicely. He could ricochet off the fence. Cháirez is trying to ricochet off the fence, but Taira controlling him nicely. Excellent control by Tatsuro Taira. But you can't get much via control. That is one of the problems with control fighters. Taira should range some punches or maybe go for a submission attempt. One arm trapped. Taira could range some elbows. Cháirez trying to improve position, but it seems Taira controls him pretty much nicely on the ground. More elbows for Taira. Well, it seems Taira is trying to steal the round. He got rocked, but with one arm trapped, he could continue raining elbows. More elbows for Taira. Big punches. More elbows and punches for Taira. No downward elbows. It seems Crute is warning him about downward elbows. He's saying no downward elbows. These 12 to 6 are prohibited. Yeah, these 12 to 6 are prohibited. I believe Taira won this round, but he got dropped by Edgar Cháirez, so I don't know. Can't say that I'm sure. He got dropped though. Okay, let's see. Hope he warned Taira not to do that. Like kick for Taira. Like kick for Cháirez. Another like kick. Good punches for Taira. Taira is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Oh, it's another guillotine choke attempt. Oh, Cháirez failed on this guillotine. Taira slips out of it. It looked pretty much deep to me right off the bat, but it seems Taira is way more skillful on the ground than I expected. Tatsuro Taira taking down all 4 UFC opponents. Well, Taira's technicality is playing a big role here. He's doing a great job technically. Hammer fists. More elbows for Taira. He is in the side mount. He gets returned to the half guard. Some elbows landing for Taira. A lot of elbows has been thrown, and so far, I believe Taira is creating a significant amount of damage with those elbows, but I can't call these strong elbows. Taira is trying to entangle the leg, and now he entangles the arm. One arm trapped. Excellent control by Tatsuro Taira. This is old school though, this arm trapping, this is old school. Right now everybody is doing crucifixion, but it seems these old school techniques are helping Tatsuro Taira and his route to a victory. Taira is in the mount. Well, he could go for an armbar attempt, but no, he rather wants to control him. He goes to a 3/4 mount. More elbows for Taira. Big elbows and punches for Tatsuro Taira. He is doing an amazing job of the mount. Now he's raining some punches. Well, so far he's doing a good job, but Edgar Cháirez is still in the game. Taira posturing up, making a lot of damage with those elbows. More punches for Tatsuro. Edgar is trying to break his way out of this position, but Tatsuro Taira reverses him every single time he tries to return. And Taira postured up. He can only annihilate some damage. Taira is trying to go for a triangle choke. Great triangle choke attempt by Tatsuro Taira. Is he gonna have time to finish? He's pressing hard, but he doesn't have time to finish. Clean round for Tatsuro Taira. Very much of a clean round for Tatsuro Taira. I don't know, like round 1 was a bit close. Taira got dropped. But round 2 is clean round for Tatsuro. Just 30 minutes away from the main event. Let's go into round 3, middle kick for Cháirez. Cháirez will have to drop Taira if he wants to win. Big left hand for Cháirez. And punch to the body. Big jab again for Cháirez. Excellent kicks. And middle kick again. Another middle kick for Taira. Big right for Taira. Wow, big right for Cháirez. Taira will have to shoot in. He is not better striker than Cháirez. Cháirez is piecing him up on the feet. Ne, to je zadnja borba na prelinki. Like kick again for Taira. Seems Taira is doing a great job circling around his opponent. Hey, Tumuz. More rights for Taira. Some more jabs are seen. Tatsuro with a leg kick. Yeah, Tatsuro is doing a lovely job here. Leg kick again for Taira. Good rights for Cháirez. Another leg kick for Taira. Oh man, it seems Cháirez is doing a nice job here. Taira trying to shoot in. Well, he dove under the strike and keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground. And he takes Cháirez down. Guru said that Taira's striking is underrated. Well, Taira's striking is overrated. But I knew it. I knew that Taira is a ground god. He has never been a good striker. I mean, it's obvious. Maybe Guru was joking around. Well, what is a safe bet on the Lawler fight? No distance. More punches for Tatsuro. And big elbows. Another elbow for Tatsuro. Well, maybe Guru was thinking about his ground striking. Yeah, if he was thinking about ground striking, it makes sense. But if you're talking about striking, that is not true, I guess. Can't be true. More elbows for Taira. More big elbows. Yeah, man, big nasty elbows are landing. Taira is really working his way around the clock. He's really teeing his opponent up. Taira is still in the dominant position and he keeps controlling the game. I'd like to see him against Jeff Molina. Me too. More punches for Tatsuro Taira. I believe Tatsuro gonna win by control 2-1 or 3-0. Elbows again for Tatsuro. And more elbows. Tatsuro. That Taira gonna win. Yes, he's gonna win potentially decision. I'm gonna be 2 out of 3 with bets, 6 out of 7 with picks. Yazmin Jauregui fucked me up though. More strikes for Taira. He could go for a guillotine choke from here. Or he could fish for the arse choke. I believe that Taira won this fight. Fair and square, easy squeezy, I believe he won. What about those 12 to 6 elbow strikes? Herb Dean warned him not to do that. No. Ne može Taira nikako bude underdog. On je bio težak favorit. Oh, it seems Edgar Cháirez caught him into a guillotine choke. And a reversal! Let's hope Taira not gonna tap. No, he's not gonna tap. Well, let's see. I think Taira 2-1, but we are going to see. Excellent fight for sure for Edgar Cháirez, though. Da. I to baš Denise Gomes. Taira looked ready. I think Taira won 2-1 or 3-0. I don't know how judge is gonna score it though. $29-27. Tatsuro Taira. Easy squeezy win for Tatsuro Taira. 3-0, maybe 2-1. That last round. I was thinking it was 2-1 for Taira. Anyway, next prediction is no distance. If I must pick a side, probably gonna win Price, but I really don't know. I really don't know for the last one. That's a retirement fight over Robbie Lawler. I believe Robbie Lawler is not going to retire with a decision. Gilbert Burns is here. That last round. Price KO, good luck. Da. Slažem se. I hope the fight is gonna come soon. Here I am. Oh man, this is gonna be such an epic fight. Still undefeated Taira 4-0. Now undefeated till now today. Let's go the hybrid. Robbie Ruthless Lawler. The time has come to retire. The time is now for Robbie the Ruthless Lawler. How did you see Taira today? Okay. He's okay. Very much talented, very much good fighter. First big fight of today, Ruthless Lawler. Yes, it's a big fight. Very much of a big fight, I can say that. Here comes Niko Price. Got the fight not going the distance, but if I must pick a side, would go Price. He's younger. Only reason for picking Price is because he's younger. Yeah, I want Lawler to win because this is his last fight of the career, but no distance is my call. I'm actually not much good with side calls. I'm better with technical picks. Niko Price, Niko Hybrid Price. I mean, I'm officially like I won Predictors tournament, but with side calls, which is interested. But I'm not specialized in side calls. I'm better with technical picks. Let's go. Niko Price, the hybrid. 1-3 up kick knockouts in UFC history, defeated James Vick. 1-3 punch knockouts from bottom position in UFC history. Finished 13 and 15 wins, 10 KOs. Yeah, I know it. Are you healing, my friend? I can run very lightly. I can walk, as well as you see. I can walk. I can run like this. You see? This is the fastest I can run at the moment. So, let's say I'm progressing. Best MMA organization. I would say Bellator or PFL. But there are many other good organizations too. For example, I like One and Rising. I actually really love One and Rising. Really big fan of. But I'm more a fan of Rising. Rising is not that popular. That is like the problem. Rising not that much popular, but Brave. Cage Warriors is also good. Brave is improving. Brave is pretty much underrated, but I don't watch Brave too much. Brave doesn't air on UFC on Fight Pass, so and my official ISP doesn't air Brave too much, so don't watch it much. Very underrated though. Cage Warriors is excellent. Here comes Robbie Lawler. Brave is also popular in Central Asia. I know, but my ISP is not airing Brave. Rarely. Brave is good for, to earn a lot of money. Yes, I've seen Milada Hadi. I know who is Milada Hadi. I've seen him. Earliest debuts active UFC fighters Robbie Lawler, UFC 37 in 2002. Arlovsky had a debut in 2000, Nick Diaz in 2003, Craig Witt in 2006, Jim Miller in 2008. What do you think about him? I need to see him against a better opponent. He was fighting a horrible opponent. His opponent was like a soccer boy or a soccer fan. Lawler looks nervous. This is his last fight. Last fight of the career. His eyes are open big. Lawler gonna retire after this, so just don't be surprised, no matter what happens. He could win Cage Warriors belt though. 41 years of age. Lawler, 33 Price, 5'11". Lawler, 6'0" Price, 170.5 Lawler, 171 Price, 74 inches of reach Lawler, 76 inches of reach Price. No UFC. It's too early to say. You can talk about UFC when you win the Cage Warriors title. But he needs to win it first. 15-6 no contest for Niko Price, fighting out of Cape Coral, Florida, -215. Plus 8 years age, younger fighter 166. He needs to win Cage Warriors first. Fighting out of the red corner, out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Opponent's UFC record 168, 66, 72%. Ruthless, Robbie Lawler. I'm very much hyped for this fight. And the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. You have good fighters, you just need some champs. You have good fighters so far. Robbie Lawler, Niko Price, glove touch. Price is fainting. This is Robbie Lawler's last fight. Look at this old school style. Price missing with a leg kick, big left hand for Lawler and another big left. This is his last fight of the career. He is retiring tonight. I hope he's gonna retire with some big massive KO. That's what I want to happen, I'm not gonna lie. Big right hand. And another punch. Lawler drops him! That's it! He retires with a KO! Oh. 7-8 picks. Holy smokes. Victory for Robbie Lawler. Lawler was so fluid. He retires with a KO. Lawler retires with a KO, fellas. How about that? He retires with a KO. How amazing is that? What a victory for Robbie Lawler, man. Ah, he retires with a KO. Amazing. Oh my god, ruthless. Oh, ruthless. He banged him in some big lefts inside the clinch, and that uppercut put him to sleep. A legend status. I can guarantee you that. Great punches of the clinch. This uppercut landed clean. Price chin is bad. If he had a good chin, he would be very, very good. Nah, he has never had good chin. He has never had good chin. I mean, everybody knows that. Price has never been known for good chin in the first place. I just need to switch to sports channel right now. Alright, here I go. Wow, looking nice so far, fellas. Really much looking nice so far. Such a great victory for Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler. Knockout victory and retirement time. Robbie Lawler is a former UFC welterweight champion. He lasted for a long time. Oh man, he took his soul. I agree with that. Oh man, let's look at all those moments tonight. It's gonna be a holiday for my ears. Gonna be a holiday for my eyes. The only thing Robbie Lawler knew was how to fight. Long career. He really had a great career though. Man. So nice to watch. And Lawler was landing some flashy uppercuts. That fight against Rory McDonald was brutal. Thank you for the memories. We've seen the memories. Such an epic moment for Robbie Lawler to retire. Really was such an epic moment. Yeah, he took his soul. I agree with that. Oh man. At least he's got a family. Wow, he looked fantastic back in the days. Not gonna say this is the end of a big career. Not gonna be an easy one. It's a very hard end of a big career, but what can you say? No, these things happen, come and go, but that's all a part of the game, I assume. It's all a part of the game. And really, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But Robbie Lawler just had an impressive career and such an impressive performance by Robbie Lawler. Amazingly impressive performance by Robbie Lawler, and I'm so sad because he retires, but even the best careers cannot last forever. You know that better than I do. Yeah, he's inking contracts. He's inking photos. Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for everything you did, man. Just a big legend you were. What can I say? 5 more fights to go. Yeah, he took his soul. You're definitely right about that. He took his soul. That's all a part of the game at some point. It happens for a reason, I guess. Yes, everything happens for a reason. 8 more minutes, and I'm tuning into Sports Channel. Man, need to walk a bit. 5 more fights to go. I'm already looking a bit tired, but I will endure. I will survive. At least I can do it. Nah, I need to open the window. Too hot. Yeah, it's too hot in here, man. Well, it was such an epic career. That's all I can say. Man, such an epic end of the career. Was nice though. Really was nice. That's the way it is, I guess. Used to be pretty much nice back in the days. Let me rest a bit, 5 minutes, and off we go. I'm resting for 5 minutes. To take care of the mosquito. Let me rest a bit. And then I'm back. Just 2-3 minutes to rest. Main card gonna start soon. Okay, main card is starting. Time to switch to sports channel. Switching to sports channel now. Yeah, switching to sports channel now, fellas. But again, got nothing against it. Got nothing left against it. Can say this is going to be a nice part of the game. Yeah. Can't wait for this one. Such an amazing card this is, and I will be looking forward to this one. I'm already looking forward. Am I hyped? Hell yeah. I can tell you that I am. I am. Nickal versus Val Woodburn coming up next. Yair Rodriguez. They're showing now some great fighters, some great master classes, but I'm very much looking forward to the other fights. And the first fight of the card between Nickal and Val Woodburn is also an entertaining one, especially considering the fact that this is a last-minute replacement for Nickal. One could expect fireworks here, and you never know which way could it go. I'm just saying one could expect fireworks here. Holy God. Holy smokes, man. Hate insects. They're still in the announcement phase, but Let's go with Nickal versus Val Woodburn. Yeah, they're announcing like the fight lineup, and many of these fighters are pretty much looking forward to it, expecting nice fireworks. I'm also looking forward to it. I believe this is going to be a nice fight card. Many people believe Val Woodburn won't be able to parry Nickal's wrestling, but I'm looking for miracles. I believe in miracles, and I just hope we are going to see a knockout in that fight. Hope Woodburn gonna knock him out. My prediction is no distance. Probably gonna be Nickal submission, but just saying. Joe Rogan, Jan Enik, and Daniel CT Cormier. Yeah, Daniel CT Cormier. I like that. His nickname CT pretty much matches him. It's true. That's a perfect nickname for him. Daniel CT Cormier. Very much looking forward to this. Gonna be a great event. A great fight card overall. Okay, we've seen tons of announcements, but what I wanna see is a fight. Oh, Yair Rodriguez. Those kicks. Kicking expert Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez is way taller, but Volk is like the smallest featherweight. One of the smallest featherweights. He is very talented. Alexander Volkanovski, UFC featherweight champion. Look at this. He will be fighting with a bandage. Probably something from the sparring session, but man, such an injury a week ago or 2 weeks ago could be painful. Could be brutal, and could stop the career. Interim champion Yair Rodriguez, 16-3, won no contest. Brandon the Assassin Baby Moreno will be fighting Alexandre Pantoja. The two have a decent history. I mean, Pantoja already did the unthinkable. Yeah, the Cannibal. That's a nice name, the Cannibal. Lawler kicked me badly. My first ticket, I'm happy from him. Oh, yeah, man. Lost my first ticket, but I'm happy for him. I agree. I agree. Lawler knocked his opponent out pretty much easily. It was an easy, squeezy victory for Robbie Lawler. Yeah, what a legend. Retires with a loss, with a knockout victory. That's amazing. Don't know what the heck is that. Nickal 4-0 versus Val Woodburn 7-0. Val Woodburn is the greatest underdog in the history of this competition. Let's hope he wins tonight. Hope this guy give problem for Nickal. His stand-up is hilarious. Well, Val Woodburn is having brutal stand-up. Nickal is having better wrestling it. I just hope Val Woodburn will be able to keep this fight standing. Val the Animal Woodburn versus Val Nickal. Many people were tapping due to Val's wrestling. His amazing wrestling and BGG were spot on, but you never know. I am hoping somebody is gonna smoke this guy out. Val Woodburn is small, and many people are going to say the guy is small. But he's got some muscles, he's got some cardio, got some stamina. No, not a bad guy. That guy is actually very underrated. I can tell you that. Val Woodburn, born Crow District, Riversdale, Jamaica. Val the Animal on Instagram. Nickal stand up. But amazing wrestling. This guy has good stand up. This guy has amazing stand up. Many people believe because he is a smaller guy that he might not have chances against Nickal, but he is 5'8", maybe a lower center of gravity might actually help him. Val Woodburn is a powerhouse. Small chance against NCAA's champ, I know. Crute is in his corner. I like it. Green trunks for Val Woodburn. Undefeated UFC debut, 3 first-round finishes, finished 7. 5 of 7 wins, all via the way of a knockout. Alright, Val Woodburn is ready to step inside the ring. This is the chance of his life, man. He got a short notice opportunity to fight NCAA's champ, Bo Nickal. And honestly, if he beats one of the best wrestlers in the history of this sport, he is going to get a lot of reputation. His popularity is going to skyrocket. He's going to put Jamaica to the throne. Stakes are high. Here comes Bo Nickal. Yeah, here comes Bo Nickal. Hello, Anakin. How Bo wins. I have no distance for Nickal. Only one miss. Jauregui fucked me up. So far. Can't believe Robbie KO'd Nico that bad. Ha, it happened. Bo Nickal, undefeated, finished all 4 wins, 3 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Big 10. Yeah, 3-time NCAA Division National Wrestling Champion. Looks like Jimmy Crute retired too. It seems so. Yeah, Crute was full of injuries, His injury workhouse. "27 years of age for Bo Nickal, 29 for Woodburn, 6'1" Nickal, 5'8" Woodburn, 74 inches of reach Woodburn, 76 inches of reach Bo Nickal. That is interesting. Bo Nickal is one of shorter guys at UFC middleweight roster. Woodburn is small, but do not underestimate his abilities. He's having that Chris Curtis build, but don't be fooled by it. Val might prove us wrong. Yeah, I hope for the same. Val might actually prove us wrong. He's got great striking and he's training with Chris Curtis, so as long as he keeps the fight standing, he's fine, but he needs to keep it standing. Val Woodburn fighting out of Apopka, Florida, plus 900, underdog. He used to be a plus 1200. Val needs to try and KO Bo or else Bo will submit him. I know. I know, man. Fighting out of State College, Pennsylvania. Nickal. I'm just saying, Nickal is a great wrestler, but that's all he has. Like, he's got good ground game, but his striking is spot off. I really wonder if they are going to touch gloves. That's true, just good wrestling, but this not work for Bo every fight. I know. No glove touch. I really wonder what is Val Woodburn going to do. He's probably going to wait. He's standing like a log. This is interesting. He is not moving at all. Interesting strategy. Nickal is fainting and Woodburn. Oh, he misses with a big right. Well, he stuffed the takedown attempt. He is just controlling the central line. Interesting. Woodburn missing with big right. What? Nickal drops him. Nickal knocks him out. Whoa. Nickal knows to strike. Holy cow. Nickal knocks him out. No distance was accurate pick. 8 out of 9. I didn't know that Bo knows to strike. Interestingly, he has improved himself. 8 out of 9. Yes, Bo has striking. Believe it or not. Yeah, he has striking. Yeah, he knocked him down with a big right. That will smash him. We're about to see. Val Woodburn was trying to fish for a big shot, but it didn't go well for him. Shame the JDM fight is being pushed back. Maybe it will be on July 15th. I've seen that. Some stuff are pretty much spot off, but that's the way it happens, I assume. Nickal has striking, believe it or not. Think Holland could step in. Maybe. Just saying anything is possible for that fight. For me, at least, anything is possible. Yeah, Holland could step in. Makes much of a sense to me. Yeah, it pretty much makes a sense to me for Holland to step in. Boy has striking and wrestling, that's amazing. It is. It is amazing. He knows to knock people out. Val Woodburn actually stuffed the takedown attempt, and he was prepared for that, but he was unprepared for both striking. I would be unprepared too. He was probably working on his striking with his coach. I've also overseen that. Just imagine him versus Easy. I don't know, man. As interesting as it sounds, it's still hard to imagine that. Nickal giving a statement for the media. We're slowly focusing on Dan Hooker versus Jalin Turner. Holy smokes, I got these goddamn flies. I hate those flies. Hold on. Can't stand those goddamn flies. Yeah, me too, but I just got one. She escaped. Nobody likes flies, man. I hate them too. Thanks God I have this thing. Lad wins by KO. I believe she actually exited. Well, then Hooker versus Jalin Turner gonna take place next, and hope it's gonna be a nice one. I really hoping it's gonna be a nice one. Got Turner winning by decision. I've got fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side, would probably go with Hooker. Just saying, if I must pick a side, would probably lean with Hooker, but we're about to see. What do you think of Hooker's new look with tattoos and blonde hair? It's funny, actually. I believe it's funny. I wonder whether it's going to bring him victories or not. Then a White Contender Series. That is nice. Kyle Machado fighting. Another nice name on the roster. Yeah, I won't be covering Dana White Contender Series. It's like too much for me. I'm also not thinking of covering this Conor McGregor. This at 4 a.m. like to waking up. Not much into that, really. Do you think Turner should start fighting at 170 instead of 150? Yes. Instead of 155, yes. That would definitely be a smart decision. On his end, that would definitely be a smart decision, yes. Probably yes. UFC is not much tolerant towards mistakes, so that's the problem with them. Like UFC is not much tolerant towards mistakes. Jalin Turner, 13-6 versus Dan Hooker, 22-12. Hooker is a finisher. The card so far is amazing. Yeah, it's brutally good card. It's brutally good card. I can't criticize that. It really is a brutally good card. One of the best cards I've ever seen. Then the Hangman Hooker. He's got tattoos and the blonde hair. Gonna fight Jalin the Tarantula Turner just to get the hold of water and I'm coming. Alright, Dan Hooker, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, one of 7 active New Zealand born UFC fighters. See Hooker saying that he's not on Ferguson's level after being offered to fight him. I know. I know, but that's just Hooker, I guess. Then the Hangman Hooker, that's him. Hooker thinks he can beat the best fighters. We're about to see tonight. Dan Hooker, number 12, 5th highest takedown defense in UFC lightweight history, 90%. 1 of 10 front kick knockouts in UFC history. defeated Claudio Pudas at UFC 281, finished 18 of 22 wins, 11 knockouts, 7 submissions. We'll see if he can survive with Turner. Jalin Turner, second largest significant strike differential among active UFC lightweights, was 204 per minute, third highest knockdown rate among active UFC lightweights, 0.91 per 15 minutes. Finished all 13 wins, 9 knockouts, 4 submissions. Yeah, we are going to see whether he can survive this fight. This fight's a promising one. "28 years of age, Turner, 33, Hooker, 6'3", Turner, 6'0", Hooker. Turner missed the scale 77 inches of reach. Interestingly, Hooker has 75 inches of reach, which is not a bad reach. Not a bad reach at all, to be honest, for this weight class. Dan Hooker, 22-12, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, plus 230. He is the underdog, 4-3 as UFC dog. 4-3 is not a bad record when you're an underdog. But I hope he will be able to survive, though. I hope he will be able to grind it through. Now introducing his opponent, Jalin Turner, fighting out of Fontana, California, minus 275, 5-1 as a UFC favorite. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Dan Hooker, Jalin Turner. Glove touch, let's go. Like kick for Hooker. Turner is trying to march forward, he's trying to close the range. A lot of feinting on both ends, leg kicks for Hooker. Leg kicks for Turner, a lot of feinting is seen. Very much of a technical start, this is strange. Leg kick for Turner. Now another leg kick for Hooker. 1-2 Turner. Oh, it's a nut shot by Hooker. Ouch, my nuts, man. Hooker unloaded a big nut shot, and I believe his opponent will need some recovery. Ouch, man, my nuts. My nuts, my nuts, my nuts. I like to say it. My nuts, my nuts, my nuts. Huh. Big nut shot landed clean. I can tell you that. It's a strike to the legs for Hooker. And a push kick. Hooker with a leg kick. Turner is trying to take the legs, but so far we don't see much of the action. Both fighters are feinting. See a lot of fake movements, a lot of pace, a lot of rhythm. You see that Hooker is constantly tracking his opponent's pace. Oh, big counter by Turner again. Constantly counters those leg kicks with big punches. High kick attempt by Turner, didn't land clean. Push kick Hooker, it was caught. Yeah, the leg was caught for a sec. Hooker is digging to the legs. More punches for Dan Hooker, but it seems Turner is keeping this fight standing. Which kind of surprises me. I mean, Hooker is a top-notch striker. He should try to drag this fight to the ground. At least I would tell that if I was his coach. Great spinning back kick for Turner. Big left for Hooker. A big right punch. Push kick. Hooker with a big left. Leg kick again. Good right hands for Turner. More punches landed for Turner. Hooker with a high kick. Leg kick for Hooker. Another leg kick. Turner fires back one in return. Yeah. Ah, was it a switch kick? Or something that looked like a switch kick? Middle kick for Turner. Another middle kick. He's trying to press Hooker against the fence. Hooker trying to shoot in. Knees of the clinch. Fighters separate. Well, these two fighters are pretty much trading big bombs so far. Middle kick lands for Hooker. High kick attempt for Hooker, it was blocked. And Turner is spamming with big punches. Hooker evades. Yeah, it won't be left, I believe, but he is still in the game. And Turner keeps pressuring. Leg kick for Hooker. Big left hand for Turner. Push kick again. Another middle kick, left hand for Hooker. Fighters are inside the clinch. Big left right. I wonder are they gonna touch gloves? I hope so, yes. Leg kick for Hooker. More rights for Hooker. And the leg kick. Leg kick for Turner. Punches to the body for Hooker. And another punch to the body. Leg kick for Turner. And another punch to the body. Leg kick again and the big right for Turner. Seems Turner is playing a wise game so far. Very much of a wise game. But so far, close fight. Very much close fight. It seems Turner is out edging Hooker in the first round, but let's see what the second one is going to bring. Leg kick. Wow, high kick! Turner rocked him. Turner rocked him with a high kick. Hooker is trying to close the gap. Big elbows. Hooker is rocked. Turner keeps attacking. Oh, he should have continued striking. Big strikes for Turner. Big punches to the head. More punches to the head, but Hooker survives. Middle kick. Hooker trying to fire back. Man, Hooker was heavily rocked with that kick. Hooker's nose is bleeding, but he's still in the game at least. More punches to the body for Hooker. Hooker got lucky. He survived. Big right. Oh, what a counter by Turner. Excellent counter. Another high kick attempt, but Hooker blocks it. Excellent left. Excellent right by Turner. Great counters by Jalin Turner, got to say. Big right hand for Dan Hooker, but he's chasing. I mean, he's leaving himself exposed. Big left hand for Turner. And another leg kick. Hooker with a big left. Now Turner was rocked for a sec. Turner fires back. These two are trading big barbs. Hooker with a left. Another left for Hooker. Big punches landing on the clinch for Dan Hooker. Well, he smelled the blood, but Turner is firing back. He's not rocked yet. Punch to the body for Hooker. Turner is surviving some big strikes here. Trying to go for a multi-plum, and Hooker ends up on the top of him. Hooker ends this round in the dominant position. Hooker is trying to control the back. Going for a rear naked choke. Oh, he's trying to sink it in. No. Turner got lucky. He nearly got finished here. Turner got lucky. Hooker didn't have time to finish rear naked choke attempt. But it seems Turner is pretty much looking tired. I don't know how Hooker survived after that left high kick. Well, it was under the neck. Turner is winning 2-0. Well, Hooker has to go for all or nothing now. I think he's aware of that. Big left for Hooker. Hooker is trying to jab his way through. Punches to the body, big left for Hooker. And a middle kick. This is elite level striking matchup. Big jab again for Hooker. Hooker is bleeding. Big rights for Jalin Turner. This is slugfest. I like slugfests. These two guys are boxing very hard. Hooker is trying to shoot in. Turner stops the takedown. Big left for Hooker. And another big left. Hooker with a big right. And I can also say that Dan Hooker is fighting a great fight tonight. Big left for Hooker. Another leg kick. Big right again. And a knee to the head, missed. Turner back pedals. Seems he's on the fence. Hooker is trying to work his way back up. Let's see if he'll be able to. He pushes his opponent and works his way back up. Big left for Hooker. Another big left. Great strikes of the clinch. Hooker with big left again. Turner is firing back. This is a good candidate for the fight of the night. Big left for Hooker. Hooker drops him. Is Hooker gonna be able to finish this fight? He's raining some heavy punches. But it seems Turner is still in the game. He survived. Hooker didn't have enough power to finish. Hooker has a good chin. Yeah, the problem is Hooker didn't have enough power to finish this fight. He now falls into full guard. Hooker should just stand up. No, he shouldn't fight on the ground. He should just stand up. The referee wants action. Hooker might win this. We're about to see. Some elbows being thrown. More punches for Hooker off the top. Jalin is turning into a bus. Yes, into a bus Magomedov. Yeah, he doesn't have good cardio. Big left for Hooker. It seems Hooker is gonna win this. He landed way more clean strikes. Need to roast Jalin if he lets Hooker win. Of course I will, man. He is looking really much horrible. Man, come on, man. You're turning yourself into a boost, Magomedov. Maybe they're cousins, maybe they're brothers in arms, but he is really turning into a boost, Magomedov, with this horrible cardio by Jalin Turner. This really is horrible cardio by Jalin Turner. He was up in the first round, but it seems Hooker is gonna win this 2-1. Yeah, what a great punches. Now Jalin Turner with the middle kick. He is going for all or nothing, but the improved version of Rory McDonald is doing a great job here. I think Hooker won this. Let's see. Looks like Hooker wins. We are going to see. If Hooker wins, definitely have to roast this guy. But only if Hooker wins, though. I don't know how Judge is gonna score it. I would score 2-1 Hooker, but got no idea how are they gonna score. I really got no idea how are they gonna score. Confident that Hooker won round 3. Let's see how are they gonna score other rounds. Seems Hooker is having a lot of fans. Turner's so disappointed in him. Me too. Me too, man. He turned himself into a boost Magomedov in the third. That is kinda unforgivable. Yeah, he turned himself into a boost Magomedov. Split. Dan Hooker won via split. Then Hooker won via split. As expected. My next pick is Whittaker, though. I missed 2 so far. This is my second miss. Hooker split. Back-to-back wins for Dan Hooker. Oh yeah, definitely time to roast. It seems Jalin Turner definitely turned himself into the new improved version of Abus Magomedov when he started. Gassing out in the third. I mean, man, what the hell are you training, really? Like, you gassed out in the third like you didn't prepare yourself at all. You should definitely buy your new strength and conditioning coach or hire new strength and conditioning coach, however you say. Because, like, man, you're gassing out in the third. Do you even know that the professional fighters have to have a gas tank for 5 rounds? It's literally horrible. Like, it's not that he was, it's not that he was out smoked out or something like that, but he only lost because of his horrible cardio. No, it sucks because he lost due to his horrible cardio. But man, you should definitely hire better strength and conditioning coach. Your strength and conditioning coach didn't get the job done. Hooker by decision plus 600. DraftKings. Well, fuck you, DraftKings. I rejected your sponsorship offer. He missed weight and lost, Jesus. I was thinking that he intentionally missed weight because he wanted to have an advantage. That's what I was thinking. But at the end of the day, it seems that he wasn't planning to get advantage after all. He got 0 advantage with extra weight. But you are right. Trolling somebody for missing weight is pretty much spot on. Why don't you fight at higher weight class if you can't cut the weight? Lost 2 in a row now, that's bad. Yes, it's horrible. Where the hell is my water? Hold on. Where is my water? Holy smokes. Never bet on Jalin, never again. Thanks God I didn't bet on this fight. I only have 1 bet left, which is Alexandre Volkanovski to win. Three more fights to go. Now Hooker is going up the ranks. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Well, embarrassing or not, he is gonna advance on the rankings. Yeah, believe it or not, he's gonna advance. Jalin could have KO'd him. He had so many chances. Could have, but he didn't. Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje. Like they are announcing that fight. Hooker versus Turner fight of the night. I agree with you, Vito. Definitely fight of the night. 100% fight of the night. I wonder who Hooker will fight now. I wonder the same question. I would like to know the same question. Yes, fight of the night bonus. They deserve fight of the night bonus. Fight of the night, therefore. Yeah, therefore, fight of the night. I'm agreeing it was a fight of the night. Who would say 2 pay-per-views this month? Yeah, we got 2 pay-per-views this month. Who would say that? It seems Volk is having some really great fans. Robert Whittaker -345. Dricus Du Plessis +265. But if Turner loses one more, that's not good. No, it's not. Hey, 2 so far. What time is it at your part? 5:10 a.m. I'm also 8 too. Jauregui fucked me up and Hooker versus Turner went the distance. My call was no distance. Swear Robert better not lose. I only have one side call, Robert Whittaker to win. Again, Dricus Du Plessis is a tough fighter. Robert versus DDP, here we go. Fulfill your threats. They are not gonna do it, you know that very well. Have you seen the recent video that I recorded that Khabib Nurmagomedov has the most toxic fans? Stop filming. I can't do it, sorry. They started this war, not me. Did you laugh your ass off? I'm just telling facts, Josh. They think if they can dominate their wives in their homes, they think if they can say to their wife that she has to go to the kitchen and listen to them, that they can do that to me too. According to the America's law, you don't have to listen that. Yes, double finger to Khabib fans, absolutely. Got Robert or DDP? Going with Robert. Here comes Dricus Du Plessis. Oh man, Dricus. Here we go, Dricus. Robert Whittaker, me too. Me too. Dricus Du Plessis, born welcome, South Africa, 108 South African in UFC history. Imagine DDP doesn't upset, anything is possible. I believe you, man. But I hope you bet on your picks, because if you bet on and you have 8-2, that is pretty much good score. I hope you also earned some money if you're 8-2. That is a very good score. Dricus Du Plessis. Longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division 5, 7-fight win streak, high significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history, 6.72 per minute. Looking nice. This one is looking really nice. Yeah, don't make up my score like the MMA parlay chump does. Well, I'm just hoping that you placed some cash on your picks, because 8-2 is a very good score. In the case you placed some cash, then you earned some money, I assume. Dricus Du Plessis, control the distance, win the grappling exchanges, avoid rushing in, don't lose patience and charge. Yeah, me too. I also had a card where I was, I think, 7 out of 13. Or 6 out of 13. I believe that was the worst I had. Something like that. But I'm also having horrible and excellent cards. Nickal killed another parlay. Took him by submission. He smoked the Black Dude on the feet. Here comes Robert the Reaper Whittaker. Robert Whittaker fighting out of Middlemore, New Zealand. 9th Australian fighter to compete in UFC history. That's amazing. That's really much amazing. Robert is the dumbest chat member. Former UFC middleweight champion. Robert Whittaker, 4th most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 958. 6th smallest bottom position percentage in UFC middleweight history. Wow, a great fighter, another great name, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm really, really much looking forward to it. Robert Whittaker, keep your feet active, constant angles, make yourself undeniable. Yeah, man, make yourself undeniable. Robert Whittaker, 32 years of age, 29 for Du Plessis, 6 foot tall Whittaker, 6 foot 1 Du Plessis, 73.5 inches Whittaker, 76 inches Du Plessis. Life chance, lifetime opportunity for Dricus Du Plessis to show his real skills and to show who he really is. The question is he gonna do it? Well, I hope so. Hope he will. Dricus Du Plessis, 19-2, fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa. This is the first time he is the UFC underdog. Yeah, first time ever that he is the UFC underdog. It's gonna be interesting to see how is he gonna do. Robert Whittaker, 25-6, 6 foot tall, fighting out of Sydney, Australia, minus 345, 8-1 as a UFC favorite. Well, Whittaker used to be a favorite in majority of his fights, as much as I can remember. I believe Du Plessis will kick off aggressively. I mean, he can't win a decision fight against Robert Whittaker. He has to knock him out. I know it's gonna be hard, but that's his only choice, I think. Robert Whittaker, Dricus Du Plessis. High kick for Whittaker. Big punches for Whittaker again. And the leg kick. Big leg kick for Whittaker. A big left, big right again. High kick missed for Dricus Du Plessis. And Dricus has to be cautious. Robert Whittaker with a jab. Dricus is chasing, but Whittaker is moving nicely. Excellent movement by Robert Whittaker. This really is excellent movement. More punches to the body. Excellent jab again for Whittaker. Whittaker is entering the clinch, but Du Plessis is switching stances. I'm really wondering what is Du Plessis planning to do. Big left for Whittaker and another big right. More jabs. Middle kick for Dricus Du Plessis. Yeah, Du Plessis is in green shorts, as expected. Whittaker with the jabs. Whittaker is trying to drag the fight to the ground and he takes Du Plessis down. Whittaker advances into side control, but Du Plessis caught him into a guillotine choke. No. Whittaker is on the top. Yeah, Whittaker is on the top of Du Plessis. But let's see whether Du Plessis will be able to work his way back up on the feet. Yeah, he works his way back up. Excellent get up by Dricus Du Plessis. He's switching stances. Excellent high kick for Du Plessis. Big right hand for Robert Whittaker, but Du Plessis is still in the game. Du Plessis fainting. Big jabs for Dricus. Another nice jab. Big punches by Robert. Another big left. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing, man. Oh, now Dricus is bombing, but Robert fires back and ricochets off the fence, and he's still in the game. Uppercuts. More middle kicks. Good knees. Big left again. Middle kick again. Oh man, Robert Whittaker with a big left. And another big left. Whoa, takedown for Dricus Du Plessis. Whoa, what a takedown by Du Plessis. He's raining some elbows. Yeah, now Du Plessis on top. He takes Robert Whittaker down. He's raining some elbows. Whittaker is trying to scramble his way back to the top. But I'm saying that Dricus Du Plessis is doing an excellent job by landing punches at the top. He might actually win this round. Whittaker is trying to scramble out of the position. Oh, Whittaker is bleeding. Interesting. This really is interesting. Well, Du Plessis missed an opportunity for the arch choke. More elbows for Du Plessis. He is just better than Whittaker. This could be a round for Du Plessis. I believe he landed more damage in this round, so Whittaker scrambled his way out of this position, but could be round for Du Plessis. Yeah, I believe it could be round for him. I believe Du Plessis took the round, Lolita. Yes, I believe he took the round. Luckily, I didn't bet on this fight, so he unloaded some damage in the later stages of the round, and I believe because of that damage on the ground that Du Plessis might actually won the round. But I'm unsure how judges are gonna score this one. That is like $1 million question still. Let's go, glove touch again. 1-2 for Whittaker. It seems Du Plessis won this round. He is a favorite to win now. Calf kick for Du Plessis. High kick attempt, but Du Plessis saves his head. High kick, excellent jab counter for Whittaker. Big right hand. More rights. I believe. Oh, so far Whittaker fires back. Man, this is gonna be interesting. I really wonder how judges gonna score it. Dricus is for real. He is. Come on, Sgan, let's go. Oh, amazing. Good punches to the body for Whittaker. The big left hand. Yeah, Du Plessis won round one. I can tell you that in the Du Plessis won round one. Big left hand for Du Plessis. High kick Whittaker, but Du Plessis blocks. Dricus with a middle kick. And another middle kick. More punches, 1-2 for Du Plessis. Elbows for Robert Whittaker, but Du Plessis is defending himself nicely. Another very tricky and very close round. Whoa, Du Plessis drops him. He didn't follow up though. Big punches for Du Plessis. He's chasing Whittaker. Is he gonna do the impossible? Whittaker covers up. Whittaker is in problem. Du Plessis with the victory. Holy cow. Holy cow. This is my third miss, man. What an upset by Dricus Du Plessis. TKO victory round 2. Yeah, DDP easy money, baby. Congrats, fellas. Time to roast Robert. Well, I can't tell him anything. Du Plessis is the man. Yes, he is. DDP finished there until... Can't roast Robert. He fought well, honestly, but Du Plessis smoked him out like a wrecking ball. Really smoked him out like a wrecking ball. Du Plessis did everything amazingly. Just a great performance by Du Plessis. Man. Easy versus DDP, let's go. I'm looking forward to that fight, fellas. Really much looking forward to that fight. Congrats, UK Vid, on being rich on playing on Du Plessis. You did a great job, though. We are going to watch Easy versus Du Plessis, first ever UFC Africa. Yeah, we are going to watch the first ever UFC Africa event. And that's gonna be amazing. Wow, Du Plessis is the truth. Yes, he is. He is. Definitely he is. 2 more fights to go. Get him back swiftly. Dricus is coming for that belt. Yes, he is. Bye bye, easy. He dropped Whittaker with a jab. I've seen that. I've seen that. It was amazing. Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah. These two are arguing. We've got the world title fight. Can't wait for DDP to knock Easy out. First ever UFC Africa. First ever UFC Africa. South Africa gonna have a champion. I also hope he's gonna knock him out cold. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a title fight. Now the next one, Moreno versus Pantoja. Pantoja already did the unthinkable. Pantoja could upset. Yes, he could. That is true, he could. I say over 2.5 this one or Moreno to win. Yeah, Pantoja could upset. That is true. Pantoja could defo upset. Hey, Kale. Yeah, future champ. Future champ, yes, I agree. I agree, he is a future champ. Moreno and Pantoja fighting next. Yeah, we're gonna have the first ever UFC Africa. How are you doing, Ginge? He will KO Adesanya. I say the same. He probably will. He is about to get a taste of his own medicine. No, it will happen in Sydney. DDP will win for all of us once he captures that belt. Maybe they could fight in New Zealand. South Africans are out here. I understand, man, you're going to have a champion that is big. And also Cameron Saaiman won, so he might get ranked soon. If he keeps winning, he might get better opposition. He's from South Africa. Oh, the underdogs are winning. In the main card, many upsets. Congratulations to our countryman Dricus Du Plessis. Oh, that's amazing. That really is amazing. Really amazing, yes. Say yes to the dress. Brandon Moreno versus Alexandre Pantoja. He is going to be the next fight, and we got a title match. Didn't like Whittaker's language after round one. Me neither. I also didn't like Whittaker's language too. But at least you were able to watch the whole card as Saaiman and DDP were fighting, so yeah. My sports channel is there in every single main card, so can't complain about that. But I have Fight Pass and like not having a hard time though. I know, but he wanted a title fight. Then it's all about money, and you know that. I'm not justifying that action, just saying was a bit off, but that's Dana. Here comes Alexandre Pantoja. When I finish these two, I'm going to sleep and recap when I wake up. Because I'm actually really tired, but I will enjoy these two fights. Like, didn't sleep all night. But when I hit the hay, no, 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 not yet, not yet, not yet. When I finish Volkanovski versus Yair, then I will go to sleep. And when I wake up, I will do a whole fight card recap. Because sometimes I have energy to do recap right off the bat, and sometimes I'm just too tired. But I will do recap. I promise as soon as I wake up. I know that my fans want me to do recaps etc. So no worries. It will be done as soon as I wake up. Alexandre Pantoja is stepping inside the ring. Third most finishes in UFC flyweight history 6. Fourth highest strike accuracy among active UFC flyweights 48.4%. Fourth most wins in UFC flyweight history, 9. All right, it's time for Brandon Moreno. Here's Brandon Moreno. Brandon Moreno, the reigning defending champion, is slowly stepping towards the ring, and I can tell you one thing: this guy will try to avenge. This guy will try to teach his opponent a lesson after that very much of a painful loss. I'm hoping he will be able to do so. At least I'm hoping he will. But we're about to see. Yeah, we're about to see what's gonna happen. I'm hoping this is gonna be very nice. Brandon Moreno, born in Tijuana, Mexico, 8th Mexican fighter to compete in UFC history, I believe. I believe he is the first champ who was born in Mexico, because Moreno is from Tijuana, and as much as I know, Cain Velasquez used to be the first Mexican champ, but he was born in America. ABC Človek, South Africa, Dricus Du Plessis for killing more parlays. I have 2 left. Moreno versus Pantoja. Moreno, UFC flyweight champ. Second most title fight wins in UFC flyweight history, 3. Fourth most wins in UFC flyweight history, 9. Well, Pantoja used to be the favorite last time. This time Moreno is the favorite. ABC Chuck Robert Sella. Ha, that's fun. That is very much fun. 29 years of age for Brandon Moreno, 33 for Alexandre Pantoja, 5'7" Moreno, 5'5" Pantoja, 70 inches of age Moreno, 67.5 Pantoja. Judges are Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary. I haven't seen the third one. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. This is the spectacle, like a title fight. Imagine nickname the Cannibal. Oh man, the Cannibal. Who wins? I'm gonna say Moreno, but I'm unsure. My pick is over 2.5. What do you think, Oita? Who should win this one according to your mind? I'm like this is 50-50, but Moreno is looking he's looking for revenge. I believe Moreno will be back for revenge this time. They already fought once, and I believe Moreno has came here for revenge. Look at this Mexican suit. Glove touch. Alright, they touch gloves. I don't know whether they're going to touch gloves at the beginning of the fight. I don't think so. Brandon Moreno, Alexandre Pantoja. Yeah, Moreno is a different fighter now too, absolutely. No glove touch. Pantoja is standing right off the bat. He's attacking with big shots, but Moreno drags him to the ground. Moreno keeps wrestling. He's inside the clinch, trying to calm his opponent down. Nice knees by Moreno. More knees for Pantoja. Seems Moreno is pressing nicely against the fence, but I wonder what is he trying to do. Really, I wonder what is he trying to do. Is he trying to drag the fight to the ground, or... I'm really unsure what is Moreno trying. This is a stalemate. The referee is gonna break them up. Big knees. Another big right. More punches to the body. Moreno with a big right. And hit to the body by Pantoja. Pantoja goes for a takedown. Moreno stops it. Moreno is trying to jab his way through. Elbow landed by Brandon Moreno. Pantoja with a reversal. And another elbow. 1-2 Moreno. Another jab for Moreno. Well, this one landed clean, got to say. 1-2 Moreno again. Oh, Pantoja drops him. Oh, not looking good for Moreno. Pantoja is in the half guard. More elbows for Pantoja. Uh-oh. One arm trapped. Moreno has to slip out of this position. He's taking damage. He's taking a beating right now. He's got to evade. Pantoja controls Moreno on the ground. But Moreno is trying to lock the leg. Moreno trying to scramble his way back to the feet. But Pantoja keeps creating a lot of damage. Moreno is bleeding heavily. Are we going to see some hammer fists? Man, Moreno is cut badly. This is a nasty cut for Brandon Moreno. But so far, Pantoja is doing a great job. Hey guys. Pantoja almost had him. Yes, almost. Good right hand by Pantoja. And another big knee. Big right hand again. Pantoja is spamming all over the place. Big punches for Pantoja. Leg kick for Pantoja. Nah, Moreno not looking good. He's getting battered. A lot of knees by Pantoja. He's Brazilian. Good right hand again. High kick for Pantoja. Oh, Pantoja keeps chasing him. Now digs for a single leg. And he takes the back. What a great round for Alexandre Pantoja. Moreno won the round. Got like 100% confident that Moreno won the round. Moreno lost the round though. This is a clean round for Pantoja. Ten-9 Pantoja. Yeah, 10-9. This is a clean round for Pantoja. Moreno's having a nasty cut. I wonder how is he going to continue with that cut. Let's head into round 2. Pantoja with a big left hook. Man, Moreno's cut is looking really bad. Pantoja again jabs to the cut. 1-2 Pantoja and again big left. And the high kick for Pantoja. He keeps spamming those punches. Oh, it was a reverse spinning back fist. Moreno digs to the body, but Pantoja wants to brawl. Moreno's cut is really looking nasty. Pantoja with 1-2. But it seems Pantoja wants to brawl. All over the place he wants to brawl. And on the other side, Moreno. Moreno seems to be in trouble now though. Pantoja again punishes him with a big right. These two guys are fighting. This is a high pace, high intensity fight. 1-2 Moreno. Big right hand for Pantoja. Well, it seems Pantoja is winning here. I don't know what happened to Pantoja, but yeah, will he burn out? I don't know. I don't know. That's $1 million question right now. He is pushing the pace very hard for these 2 rounds. Yeah, you're right, Luito. I don't know. It's very much hard to push this pace in the first place, I think Pantoja is gassed out. Well, Moreno catches him. Moreno takes the back. Moreno took the back, and now he's gonna lock him into a body triangle. Well, Moreno could try to finish Pantoja here. He could land some shots. This is a bad spot for Pantoja right now. Pantoja could be gassing out. Moreno isn't gonna let go. Pantoja trapped the arm, but Moreno could rain some punches. Pantoja scrambles out to the position, but Moreno is on the top of him. Some hammer fists. Punch to the body for Moreno, and the big left hand for Moreno. Big right again. It seems Pantoja is already guessing. And he's marching forward, he's got all the heart of this world. But it seems Pantoja burned out. Moreno looking way better in this round. Excellent jab for Moreno. Pantoja with a leg kick. Excellent uppercuts for Pantoja. He misses with the knee. This is a pretty much of a high-paced fight, and yeah, Pantoja is guessing. Moreno still has energy. He still has energy left. He still has gas tank left. It's a push kick. Well, some nice kick been depleted. Some nice kicks been thrown. Good right for Moreno. Followed by a really good left. More big left hands. Well, Moreno gets back into the winning column. Definitely. 1-1. I can say that. Big left hand for Moreno. Pantoja is guessing. Middle kick was caught, and Moreno drags him to the ground. Rains some big punches, but the round is finished. I believe it's 1-1. Very much. Yeah, Pantoja is guessing. Excellent performance by Brandon Moreno. Got to say, this is an excellent performance for Brandon Moreno. He's doing a great job so far. Let's go into round 3. 1-1, I say the same. Yes, 1-1. Man, Pantoja is looking very, very tired. Moreno looking fresh. More punches for Pantoja. Another big punch. Now Moreno holds him into the clinch. Big knees for Pantoja. Oh, a nut shot. Ouch. Unintentional, yes, but it had to hurt. Another fight of the night candidate. Could be. Alright, the fight is restarted. Moreno ends up on top. Is Pantoja gonna be able to take the back? Oh, Pantoja locks him into a body triangle. Are we going to see some scrambles on the end of Brandon Moreno? Well, Pantoja took the back. I wonder if Moreno will be able to slip out of this position. Pantoja trying to put him on the side, but so far Moreno is doing a good job defending rear naked choke attempts. It seems Pantoja's BJJ skills are pretty much spot on. He is trying to dominate Moreno on the ground. Pantoja hoops on the top, but Moreno with a great scramble, and now Moreno is on top. Moreno works his way back up. Seems Pantoja is guessing. Both fighters are bleeding, but Moreno looking way fresher. Moreno is crisper, faster, weaker. Excellent punch to the body for Moreno. Now Pantoja trying to fight back, but it seems Moreno has way more gas tank left so far. Pantoja with a body shot, no damage. Moreno with a high kick. Pantoja is still in the game. Big lefts, but Pantoja is keeping his hands up. Excellent jab for Moreno. Big left right for Moreno and again jab, followed by head kick. But it seems Pantoja's chin is made of iron, man. Keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground, persistently trying. Yeah, this is definitely a fight of the night candidate. These two guys are throwing some really, really big shots on each other. Moreno separates, lands a punch to the body. Excellent takedown by Pantoja. Now Pantoja on top. Moreno scrambles his way out of the position, up kick attempts. Since Pantoja is very much scrappy of his back, he's trying to unload elbows. But Moreno's reversals are pretty much spot on. Great fight and the bloody fight. Yes, both of that. Big punches for Moreno. Great and bloody card. This is magnificent card. Yeah, this way is a magnificent card. Uppercut to the body by Pantoja, but Moreno keeps firing back. Moreno got used to 5-round wars, but you can't say the same for Pantoja. He is master of 3-round wars, and I was spot on for this fight over 2.5, but I have to say, this one is a bloody mess that goes into championship rounds. Card of the year. So far, yes. Too early to say card of the year, but yeah, the best card in this year so far. I got to say, it's worth every penny, definitely. Like kick for Moreno. Pantoja is swarming all over the place. Big left, right. Moreno wants to deliver some punch power. Big left hook by Moreno. Oh, Pantoja fires back with a hook. Excellent punches to the body. Pantoja misses with the knee. Great uppercut for Moreno. And a big left, but Pantoja covering up nicely. Pantoja missing with a light kick. Excellent boxing by the Brazilian. Light kick again. Pantoja is turning into Abus. Well, I was thinking he's turning, but it seems he was able to regain his cardio. The only guy who literally turned into Abus, that was Jalin Turner. Pantoja with a takedown. He has Moreno in the side control. Yeah, he's got Moreno in the side control. Pantoja is now scrambling out and he is pressing Moreno against the fence. Well, Moreno seemed to be working an inside heel hook, but it's hard to expect that he's going to work against Pantoja, very skillful BJJ fighter. Pantoja landed 4 takedowns. This is such a great all-around fight. These two guys are trying to work their way out of this position. This is looking so scrappy. Moreno is turtled, and Pantoja is holding him in a north-south position. This is north-south control by Alexandre Pantoja. Excellent north-south control. He is doing a nice job, though. Oh, Pantoja is hooping on the back. Will Moreno be able to survive this? Yes. Nice punches for Moreno. Ah, man, Moreno so far Moreno is having a hard time in this round. Pantoja took the back. He's pressuring against the fence. Are we going to see another decision war? Probably yes. Such a close fight, such a bloody mess. Yeah, watch, such a bloody mess. Pantoja with the takedown. Moreno with the reversal. More strikes of the top for Moreno, but his opponent is waiting for him to fall into his guard. The question is he really gonna fall into the guard? No, he isn't. Pantoja works his way back on the feet. More punches for Moreno. And more punches. Big right again. Again elbow. Well, could be 2-2. We're heading into round 5. I'm really eager to see how judges score this, because I honestly got no idea. Could be 3-1 Pantoja, but I really got no idea. Could go either way. Okay, let's go. Round 5 we're heading. Yeah, neither guy is safe here. This really all jacked up, tired, and 1 round left. Can you imagine the pressure? It's hard to imagine that kind of pressure, but it's brutal. Say this kind of pressure is brutal, Alita. Yeah, big uppercut by Pantoja. And another uppercut. Oh, these strikes are landing clean, man. Solid striking by Pantoja, but Moreno is fighting back. Pantoja keeps covering up. He's holding his hand here, and this is pretty much a tricky. Big punches for Pantoja. Big left right for Pantoja, and Moreno backpedals. Yeah, it's hard to imagine the pressure. Very hard to imagine the pressure, especially in this situation. Big left hand for Moreno. Good right hand again. Again, big right. Moreno wants to brawl. Neither guy is safe here. One thing is for sure, neither guy is safe here. Punch to the body for Moreno. Big left. Another big left. Oh, excellent uppercut for Pantoja. Another big right. I would really love to see how judges are going to score it. The number of significant strikes in round 5 is 50, is 18-18. Pantoja secures the takedown. I think Pantoja takes this. We're going to see. I also think Pantoja is up on the scorecards, but anything could happen. Literally anything could happen here. Pantoja is trying to jump on the back. Well, he's trying to control Moreno, but the problem with this position is the fact that you can't hold it forever. This is a standing body triangle, but I'm telling you, the problem with this position, you can't hold it forever. I doubt Pantoja will be able to hold this position forever. Sooner or later, he'll have to let go. Pantoja keeps trying to choke out Moreno. He's staying on the back. Man, after 5 rounds to control this position like this, it's so impressive. Moreno doesn't want to let him do it. I think Pantoja took this. Big punches by Pantoja off the back. I think Pantoja got this. Hey, how are you doing, Roadrunners? I got Moreno by a split. Moreno did more damage, I feel. I think Pantoja won, but we're going to see. And really I'm unsure. Neither guy is safe here. One thing is sure, neither guy is safe here. Four one Pantoja. I think it's 3-2 Pantoja though. Really don't know how are they gonna score this one. Got no idea honestly. But neither guy is safe here. That's for sure. Me neither. Moreno landed more strikes, but Pantoja scored one knockdown. I say 3-2 Pantoja, but let's see. But Roadrunners is right about making the damage. Moreno made more damage, but I don't know how they're gonna score it. Really, got no idea who won. This is gonna be super close. Split. Pantoja split. One judge gave 4-1 to Moreno. I gave 3-2 to Pantoja. I gave 3-2 to Pantoja. That's how the majority of judges scored. And Pantoja won by the way of a split decision, so we got a new champ. 3-0 on Moreno right now. Yeah, easy money, Pantoja. What a fight. Moreno rematch. So many upsets in this card. 3 misses so far. Imagine Volk loses. We need a rematch, absolutely. Absolutely. We definitely need a rematch. God, there is main event. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, Pantoja, baby. Pantoja, baby. Let's go, Pantoja, baby. Got a new champ. Let's go, Pantoja. I say the same. One more fight to go, and then I'm going to sleep after this fight. After Yair versus Volkanovski, I'm going to sleep after that fight, and then I'm making recap when I wake up. Yeah. Victory by Pantoja. The judge with the crazy scorecard for Moreno. I agree. A rematch. We need rematch ASAP. Hello again. Let's go into the finals. I'm not gonna need this fight anymore. Amir also won, so they're here to feed him someone. No, fight of the night, rematch 30, Amir Moreno. I'm all about rematch. I'm all about rematch because this was a super close fight. Really was a super close fight, so we're getting ready for the main event. Yair Volk, yeah, it's gonna be the fireworks. I agree with that. Yair Rodriguez, interim champ, 8 most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history. 819. Damn, rematch 30. If Volk wins, we need Islam versus Volk part 2. Defo. We definitely need that fight. I'm all about that fight, but somehow I have a feeling that this fight isn't gonna last much. I just have a weird feeling. Rest in peace to every single parlay I had tonight. Well, I only have Volk left. 2 out of 3 so far. Volk is the champ. Yair Rodriguez is the interim champ. Max Holloway, Brian Ortega, Arnold Allen, Ilia Topuria. Wanted Pantoja to win, thought he would too. Let's go Yair now. I also say I would like Yair to win. I would also like Yair to win, despite I bet on Volk. Got lucky I went with DDP and Pence. Got Volk, KO last bet. Josh Arajon's parlays. Josh. It happens. I missed 3 so far. Let's see, if Volk wins, I'm gonna miss 3. If Volk loses, I'm gonna miss 4. Let's see how this fight plays out. Man, I'm nervous getting into this fight. I'm a bit nervous, not gonna lie to you. I'm a bit nervous. Wondering how this one gonna play out in the first place. Hoping it's gonna play out well, but you never know. You really never know. You don't know what to expect yesterday, tomorrow, today. Having some new days, and some days come, some days go, but so far I'm all about winning. Yair Rodriguez versus Alex Volkanovski. Man, so hyped for this announcement. So hyped for this fight. I can't even stand peacefully. Well, here we go, guys. Here comes the challenger. Yair El Pantera Rodriguez. Look at the sombrero. Of course, green trunks for Yair El Pantera Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez out of Parral, Chihuahua, Mexico. Alright, Yair Rodriguez is looking more than ready to step inside the ring and It's looking okay to him. Yair Rodriguez, interim UFC featherweight champion, most performance awards in UFC featherweight history 9, sixth most wins in UFC featherweight history 10. Here comes Yair Rodriguez. Okay, the interim champion is inside the ring. Now it's time for the undisputed champ. There comes Alexandre Volkanovski. All right, Alexander Volkanovski stepping inside the ring. He is looking ready. Here comes the Australian champ. This is by far the best card of the year, for me at least. Alexander Volkanovski fighting out of. He was born in Shield Harbour, New South Wales, Australia. Only Australian-born champion in UFC history. Yeah, believe it or not, one and only Australian champion. One and only Australia-born champion in UFC history. Alexander Volkanovski, UFC featherweight champion, longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division 10, largest strike differential in UFC featherweight history, plus 3.12 per minute. I mean, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, fellas. I'm really much looking forward to this fight card. Volk is a beast. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. A reigning defending champ versus undisputed champ. Five foot six for Volkanovski, 5'11" for Rodriguez, 71.5 inches of reach for Volkanovski, 71 for Rodriguez, 34 is Volkanovski's age, 30 is Rodriguez's age. Really much looking forward to this one. Let's go. Alexander Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez. Judges are Mike Bell, Saudi Amato, and Ron McCarthy, and the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. I also have a prop on Volk, bet on Volk to win, but we're about to see. Yeah, really about to see how is that gonna look like. Alright, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds. Let's see. The first guy to step inside the ring gonna be Alexander Volkanovski. Yair Rodriguez fighting out of Paral, Mexico, plus 290. He is the underdog. Opponent's UFC record 109, 65-3. Yeah, Yair Rodriguez is pretty much a heavy underdog here. It seems people believe that he doesn't have much of a chances. But here's the problem. I don't share their grid. I believe he has decent chances to win the fight. Alexander Volkanovski fighting out of Windang, Australia, minus 380. 9-0 is UFC favorite. Yeah, he has never lost a fight as a UFC favorite. I forgot to mention that. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Pretty much curious about this one. Yeah, I'm actually curious how this one gonna play out. Alexander Volkanovski, Yair Rodriguez. Here we go. Glove touch. Yair will have to fight long range. A lot of movement and feinting on the end of both guys. Yair attacks with an oblique kick, but we don't only things we see so far is feinting. Come on, Volko, let's go, yeah. Such a leg kick, being thrown leg kick by Volkanovski. Yair misses with a Brazilian kick. He misses with a Brazilian kick again. Volk is trying to land some leg kicks, but he should better. It would be better for him to fight inside the pocket. That would have been a great strategy for him. Leg kick Volkanovski. Middle kick for Yair. Oh, Volkanovski catches him and drags the fight to the ground. Yair is pretty much scrappy off his back, but I don't know how good actually is Volkanovski in wrestling. I mean, I know that he is very good in defensive wrestling, but I don't know how good he is offensively. So far, Volkanovski is dominating on the top. Punches to the body for Volk. Yes, some nice punches to the body are landing. He is forcing Yair so far to stay on his back. Yair calls his guard. Yair is trying to set that right butterfly in, but it seems Volkanovski is on the tips of his toes. Seems he is doing wrestling on a regular basis. More punches for Volkanovski, now he's pressuring Yair against the fence. Oh, great front roll by Yair, but Volkanovski follows up. And Volkanovski with big punches of the top. Big punches of the top for Volkanovski. He's really raining some heavy hands. This half guard is good for creating some damage. Volkanovski is probably trying to transition to the other side. He could go for a submission from here, no? Well, Volkanovski won round one, and so far, I believe Volkanovski is winning pretty much dominantly. He is raining some big punches at the top, and I mean, Rodriguez is not rocked, but he looked pretty much helpless in the first round. I don't know what are they gonna tell to him. Volk is gonna ragdoll him at night. We're about to see, Andre. Okay, glove touch. Let's go into round 2. Leg kick for Volkanovski. Middle kick. A high kick again. Middle kick. Was a nut shot though. Let's see, Volk misses with a leg kick. Yair with more punches. He goes with a flying kick. Unfortunately, he misses. Spinning back kick missed again. Seems Volkanovski is just moving too well for Yair. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems Volkanovski is moving too well for Yair. Yair pushes. Great taekwondo combination for Yair. But whatever he does, he looks helpless against Volk. Like kick for Yair. Big punches for Volk. Yair is on defense. Volk is holding him, big knees. Now he will try to drag the fight to the ground. Volk is gonna go with a slam. It's a slam. And he is trying to take the back. Well, not looking good for Yair. Volk is taking the back. He ain't gonna slide. No. He ain't gonna slide through back door. Volk keeps controlling him. Yeah, ragdolling all the way. Volk is in the half guard again. Big punches by Volkanovski. Another big punch here. He's trying to work his way back up. He's probably gonna get dragged to the ground again. Volkanovski just wants to grapple. He wants to keep Yair steady. Another takedown for Volkanovski. He's gonna fall into half guard. Now raining some punches on Yair. Too strong. Yeah, he is too strong. Some elbows are landing. More elbows for Volk. Yair is fighting for his life, man. Yeah, brutally. Literally, Yair is fighting for his life. It seems Volk is just too strong. Yair trying to scramble out of the position, but he's unable to. More punches by Volkanovski. And more punches. More elbows again. Another elbow. Big punches for Volkanovski. He creates tons of damage. On already damaged hair of Yair Rodriguez. Rodriguez is covered in blood. His face is a total bloody mess. It looks like they fought for 5 hours, not like they fought for two rounds. Big right hand for Volk, and another big right. Volk is creating a lot of damage with those punches. He's cracking through Yair's guard, but Volk is finding the range. And he's finding the path to his head. Yeah, man, I'm really wondering which way this is going to go. But so far, this is one-sided ass whooping where Alex Volkanovski is swinging the hammer. No offense grabs. Love touch, let's go round 3. Oh, front kick attempt by Yair. Another front kick attempt. Didn't land clean. Yair missing with the Brazilian kick. Leg kicks. Middle kick for Volk, but he didn't land clean. He can't outkick Yair. More punches and a high kick lands for Yair. Big right for Volk. Yeah, big right hand. You healed yet? So, not quite. I can walk, I can run very slow, and that's it. Volk keeps marching forward. High kick attempt for Rodriguez. Big jab again for Volkanovski. The big leg kick. Oh, it's a high kick for Yair Rodriguez. It lands, but Volkanovski is still in the game. Spinning back kick for Yair. Leg kick Volkanovski. It seems these kicks are a bit of enigma for Volkanovski so far. Leg kicks Yair. Another leg kick. Goes with the front kick. More punches for Volk, but it seems both of them are missing. But Volk is having a brutal cardio, like whatever Yair lands, it's simply unlandable, you know. Simply can't land. Like Volk reads his mind. That's what I had that kind of feeling. Like Volk is reading his mind. Like it for Volkanovski. Another big left. And another one. Nice performance, pretty much. Really, really nice performance. Ouch, it was a head clash. Unintentional though. Oh man. Why did you have to hit him with your goddamn head? I was enjoying the match and you had to hit him with the goddamn head. Man, really, come on, Volk. Why, man? You had to hit him with the goddamn head when I was enjoying the match the most. Just hope the match continues, though. Okay, let's go. It was unintentional. Like kick for Volkanovski. High kick attempt for Yair. The leg kick. Kick to the legs though, but Yair is out of range. Yair misses with a switch kick. Big punches followed by calf kick. Another big right followed by high kick, but seems Volkanovski defending himself nicely. Leg kick. Ooh, Volkanovski counters him with a big right. He countered the body shot with a big right. Volkanovski smells blood now. Big punches for Volkanovski. Now he's trying to slam Yair to the ground. He takes the back. Big punches for Volkanovski. Uh-oh. This could be the beginning of the end. I think the referee is gonna stop it. Oh, the referee is gonna stop it. That's it. TKO victory. The timeout was for a head clash. TKO victory for Alexander Volkanovski. Wow. Wow, what a victory. TKO victory. My bets are 3 out of 4. Picks are 10 out of 13. Not gonna say that this is the best night I remember. Unfortunately, Yair loses. What can I say? Can't say that I'm pleased. Yeah, Volk won. Can't say that I'm pleased. Didn't want Volk to win, but I mean, I did bet on him, but I didn't want him to win. But that's the part of the game right now. That is a part of the game, definitely. All right, guys, I have to, yeah, way to go. I have to go hit the hay. Like, give me 2 minutes more, I will be here. Then when I wake up, I will do a recap. Just 2 more minutes to get myself ready to sleep. Oof. Man, what a victory. Alright, guys. Yes, he is pound for pound one. Slime, give this man the rematch. I agree. Alright. Catch ya. I'm tired. Need to hit the hay. We'll do a recap when I wake up. Night, everyone.